Audio Eric, thank you, my friend, for the subscription. 9 months, we had a baby! Twitch baby. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I am Bogus Meat Factory. It's good to see you guys. I took a week off. I had a vacation. I had the time of my life on my vacation. For once. Oh my goodness. It was a blast. It was amazing. Earl of Chester, hello! So, Audio Eric, what's the name of our Twitch baby? You have 9 months now. You get the glorious honor of naming the Twitch baby. I'm going to tell you guys about my vacation. Tonight, we're going to be doing a bunch of stuff. So tonight, okay, so I'm going to talk about my vacation real quick. Because one, I've had the worst year of my life. Very easily the worst year of my life. And some good things started to happen. Thank goodness. Oh my goodness. And my kids have gone through a whole lot of just horrible things. So we needed a vacation. We had been saving up for this for 2 years. 2 years we saved up for this vacation. It was a lot of money. And we don't entirely have all of the money for that, but we needed to do it. We needed to do it at least once in our life. We went to Disney World. All of my kids were vaccinated. My youngest was of the age to be able to get a vaccine for COVID. We took the necessary precautions. No one else in the world did. And we, of course, tested multiple tests as soon as we got home. My oldest got sick, but not COVID. Just felt miserable, like a travel sickness, the typical stuff. Talia says, watching on my phone while I clean. Well, then you can just listen to the dulcet tones as I talk to you about my vacation. But we took great precautions, and we took this stuff very seriously. And nobody got really sick. I got like a tiny congestion, like my nose got a little stuffy. And it was a mess. There was nobody was wearing a mask. There was a couple people I saw, and there was a lot of people. Oh my goodness. Bit of a mess. But we were able to make it through the whole thing unscathed. It was a delight, and my kids needed a little magic in their life. They absolutely needed some. And I'm just glad that we came out unscathed. Oh man, we were taking a big risk. I mean, it was terrifying. But our plane ride went well. My wife is terrified to fly planes. I get a little anxious. It's more anxiety inducing when you have kids, we realized. Because we start thinking about having to take care of them and preparing ourselves for the worst case scenario and having to run those things in your head. And that stuff kind of just seeps into you. It makes it a little more difficult to cope with. But we were able to manage through the planes just fine. My wife was medicated, so that made it a little easier for her. She's super scared. But we get to Orlando late at night on Sunday night, last week Sunday night. And we get to our hotel, we get our rest. The hotel was Pop Century on site in Disney. And it was a delight. It was a really great place. No complaints there. The food was typical hotel fare, albeit 10 times the price of typical hotel fare. And it was, oh my God. It was surprisingly the food was the least expensive thing. Did you get to walk to Art of Animation? So Sakura, when it connected to, we had to take, at a certain point, we had to take their gondolas, like the gondola wire transport things, and that connects at Pop Century. So we got to go through there a little bit. Audio Eric, what did they think of the magic bands? Magic bands are a cool idea, implemented pretty poorly. was pretty poorly implemented. We did okay. We did okay. But that's because like our whole family got like into the groove of how they work, right? I don't know of a single person that we saw who didn't struggle with the magic bands. They struggled. There's not enough features. So like for those that don't know, magic bands are this thing that Disney implemented. There's a whole thing about it. It's tied in. There's a wonderful like documentary on YouTube done by Defunctland that talks about Fast Pass, the history of Fast Pass, which is this feature that people could get express lanes into rides, and how that got converted into this new thing, Genie Plus and Magic Bands, and it's essentially just a wristband that you wear that you can now tap to like things to get access to express lanes, get into your room, that sort of stuff. And it worked for the most part, but for a lot of people, I saw lots of people struggling in understanding just how it works, because it's a very unintuitive thing in the end, right? Because for a lot of people, it was weird. So for a lot of people, right, you could easily like take a card with a barcode on it and scan it, right? People know, they see a scanner and they're like, okay, I got a barcode. I scan it. Boom, we're done. Or insert it. There's a chip. Instead, it's you have this big round button with a Mickey on it. What do you do with that? And for a lot of people, they had no idea. They're just like, okay, just and you have to put the band on a specific way, and if it doesn't work, you got to pull it back and put it back on. And so it's a struggle for a lot of people. And it would seem like it's something really simple once you get that understanding of like how it works, and there's a rhythm to it. There's a rhythm to it that once you get like keyed in on it, becomes really easy. But for a lot of people, really hard. And getting access to the park that way, it's scan the band, do your finger, and the fingerprinting is also like, or the fingerprint recognition thing is a main pain in the butt for a lot of people too. Sakura says, you should have seen how finicky its launch was in 1.0. I believe it would probably, oh gosh, it's still finicky. But like for us, it wasn't an issue, because again, it was for like day one. But after day one, we figured it out. We were there for a whole week, 5 full days. We went to the park 4 of the 5 days that we were like the full days that we were out there. And we did Magic Kingdom day 1, Epcot day 2. Our third day was a day off. We went to like Disney Springs, just hung out at the hotel. Didn't go any crazy things. And then day 4 was Animal Kingdom. And then day 5 was back at Magic Kingdom for a second time. We didn't do Hollywood Studios. And it was a joy. It's really interesting because a lot of people always, when they talk about their vacations, they always hang up on one particular facet of it, which is like the people there are all miserable. And it's like, they aren't in charge of your mood. What I found, I have like a rant forever about this. What I found is that a lot of people, when they go on vacation, right, they are all far more concerned about what everyone else is doing and not about what they are doing, what you yourself are doing. And they care so much more about what everyone else is doing and like focus on yourself. You're supposed to be on a vacation. You shouldn't have to be worried about everybody else and what they're doing. There's a ton of people there. It's a wild amount of people. But the place was absolutely magical. I've never been to Disney before. My wife had gone once in high school, and she went to Disneyland once as a teenager because she was seeing family out there. And I've never been. My kids have never been. They didn't know what to expect. Neither did I. I was really like shocked because I wasn't super keen about it. I was like, yeah, it's a once in a lifetime thing. Like I've never been. Let's go. Sure. And I came out of it being like, this was the best vacation I've ever taken. It was an absolute delight. It was truly and unequivocally magical. Big Mikey Ocho, how's it going? And so in Magic Kingdom, the first, we get early access to everything. We get a half an hour early into the park because we were on site, and we take shuttles to the park. So we don't have to really do anything about that stuff. And we're in Magic Kingdom. It's pretty empty. Getting early entry into the thing was really gigantic. And we rode the cars. Which is fun. I could do 0 rides and have a great time, Sakura. I completely agree with you. We did a ton of rides. Big Mike here just says, so you see how my wife's family are like addicted to Disney, right? See, this is the thing. I found that there's so many layers to Disney, and that's the big draw for a lot of people. There's a lot of layers to Disney. Because you have you have the scenery. It's meticulous attention to detail. There's a lot of stuff going on visually. You have the shops. If you're a big shopping person, there's just so much stuff. It's wild. But then you also have the rides, which are a spectacle. They're much more spectacle than they are like thrill. There's very little like thrill to a lot of the Disney rides. There's a couple that are, but they're far more about like just the spectacle and the scene and that sort of stuff. There's the food. Earl of Chesterwick says, and the tasty things. Oh, we'll get to that. Mikey says, and sad to say, when they had Magical Express and meal plans, it felt even more magical. So, we have... So we used Genie Plus. We went down on that, right? We utilized it to the fullest. We didn't have to try hard to do that. Our method coming into Disney, is complete newbies. We weren't sitting there looking at bloggers. We didn't go all over the place. We didn't go into the 10 things you must do at Disney. We didn't do any of that nonsense. What we did was, I had the Disney app or whatever, and a couple days before we left, I would look at the parks at certain times of the day, on the map, look at the wait times, and I was like, okay, this obvious in Magic Kingdom, Jungle Cruise, that's the biggest wait time. Jungle Cruise, all the roller coasters, and these certain rides, not a lot of wait time. And I look at the ride and be like, okay, that's what the ride is. That looks interesting. And so knowing when to use my Genie Plus thing, the Lightning Pass, whatever, Fast Pass, on it, knowing what rides to use that on. And then at a certain point, once you've gotten those big ticket items, our kids aren't roller coaster people. They aren't thrill seekers. They're 7 and 4. So we weren't going on these big ticket items. We're not sitting there riding the Crazy Avatar ride and Guardians of the Galaxy and all that nonsense. They wanted to ride the basics. We've never been there before. We want to get our basics down. The Dumbo ride. It's a Small World. These sorts of things. But we'd fast pass our stuff that we knew were going to be long waits. And then as the day went on, it's okay, we've ridden all the stuff that we want to ride. Let's just look at the little things. The PhilharMagic. Boom, fast pass. Let's go. It's right over there. Let's go. Teldio says, I was a roller coaster kid at 7. Just saying. We'll get to that, Teldio. Because we got ourselves a thrill seeker that didn't know they were a thrill seeker. When we get the Disney Magic Kingdom day 1, we ride the cars first thing, because it's we went through Tomorrowland and stuff, and rode the cars. My oldest was riding with me. She drove, and it was a nightmare. She was having the time of her life, and I was just oh god, this is uncomfortable. And then we head to Dumbo, because my youngest was I want to ride the Dumbo ride. That's what I want. It's okay, so we go to Dumbo ride. We'd put a fast pass on Jungle Cruise, but we didn't get to it that day. It was a weird first day. So we rode Dumbo, had a blast. It's iconic. Our youngest loved it. Our oldest loved it. And we're yay, this is great. And we're just kind of going through the park and just kind of winging it. And the kids wanted to go see a princess. So we got in line. The longest line that we waited for was day 1. And it was Cinderella. Seeing Cinderella in the castle. It was it said it was a 15-minute wait. It was a 45-minute wait. That was the longest we waited on anything. Everything else was 10 minutes or less for us. We were the luckiest human beings on the face of the planet. It was insane. But they get to see Cinderella, and they loved it. My youngest is really shy, with like new things. She was very shy around the characters and stuff like this. My oldest was super excited about anything. She was ready for anything. We came in with no preconceived notions, no no weird entitlements. We were like, we'll ride what we can ride, we'll experience what we can experience, but we're opening our eyes to what is available and taking advantage of it. And I can tell you that I think that a lot of the people that we saw at the park, a lot of people were looking pretty miserable. A lot of people were looking like they're having the time of their life. But the one thing that was kind of unified, one of the big things that we saw across the board, was that everybody's very oblivious. Like, things are happening at Disney and nobody notices. Is it because they're like chronic, attendees and they're just kind of numb to the things that are happening? Oh, I don't know. But like, characters are on rooftops and balconies and like waving to folks and like nobody sees them. Like Rapunzel. Okay, so later in that day, my kids wanted to get pictures of Rapunzel's tower. It's like up into the distance. It's far away. Hey Russ, how's it going, kiddo? How you doing? I'm talking to people about my Disney trip. What's your favorite ride? Do you want to tell them? Yes? No? Are you upset? Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. My oldest is upset. I will be right back. 1 second. Be right back. We're back. Whew. Hi. Oh, sorry. My oldest is having a tough time. She's having a tough time sleeping. Why is my light off? Turn the light back on. Man, so, okay, let's see. Hold on. It's iconic, yes. Sakura loves Disney. Audio says Haunted Mansion is their favorite classic ride. Let's see. People are so focused on what they want to do, they don't appreciate or even notice all the stuff going on all around them, says Sakura, and that's exactly what's happening. Lots of rushing to the next thing. Yeah, the only time that we ever rushed was like, oh, we have like a lunch appointment. Oh, we have this special appointment. And we like tried to fit something in, and it kind of it got tight, but that only happened like twice in the entire trip. We were pretty easygoing with everything, but everybody in general was very caught up in their own heads, and like never took the time to appreciate what's going on around them. For them, it was like just about rides, and like that was not my experience. But us being first timers, we wanted to experience the iconic rides. We wanted to just explore, the parks and just see things. We wanted to interact with the world that they created, which was really fun. I'm not a huge Disney person. I'm not a big I make the comparison that Disney is very much like a Renaissance festival with a budget and a dedicated staff. Like people who really like stick to the themes. Sakura says you can be a Disney World person and not a Disney person. I can see that. It is, but yeah, the food, very Renaissance festival. The characters and people running around and interacting with people, very much Renaissance festival. Like just the vibe and atmosphere, the sights, the smells, these sorts of things, very Renaissance festival, but with a huge astronomical budget and people who are very dedicated. And because I always had that kind of thing in my head, I'm like, it's gonna be just like going to a Renaissance festival, and I wasn't very keen on it. But we actually got there, and I was like, ooh, okay, it is like a Renaissance festival, but to the nth degree. Peeled Paul says smoked turkey legs. I didn't have any. Paul, by the way, it's good to see you. How are you today? Welcome to the stream. Taldio says, we actually talked today about this one dumpy little hotel in LA that has a great rating for the guest experience, which is what makes Disney good too. Absolutely. We're just talking Disney. I went on a Disney vacation, which was something 2 years of saving up a lot of money to do this, because we did like character dinners, we did like special events. They did the Bibbidi Bobbidi Boutique, my kids did, which there's the dryer, it's done, which is a blast. Telio says, like at this hotel in LA by the pool is a red phone that you can call for popsicle delivery. It's from a guy in a suit and white gloves on a silver tray, free. That's exactly it. That's exactly it. But our time there was fantastic. Like we had on our first day, we had lunch, like a late lunch, early dinner at Beast's Castle, and we were in like the grand ballroom area and had our food there. Incredibly expensive. Oh my god, the meals were crazy expensive, but they just did interesting things that you don't normally see, which is what makes it worth it or makes it interesting. Is just that the experience that you had is not something that you typically can get anywhere else. So like for instance, our kids' meals, for their dessert, they got a little white chocolate teacup that was like a chip from Beauty and the Beast, but they also had edible paints and a paintbrush, and they get to paint and decorate their cup and eat it. Like that's an experience that's I've never seen before. And for me, I'm always about new experiences, not like the turkey leg, right? I was like, oh, the turkey leg. Like I can get a turkey leg anywhere. And like, oh, Dole Whip. I'm like, I can get Dole Whip anywhere. I get Dole Whip at my zoo. But what I can't get is watermelon Dole Whip, which is unique. Audio Eric says the space in that castle's super cool, though. It is. The environment was really amazing. There's 3 different rooms. There's the grand ballroom, and in the back of it, there's this like screen, like the windows out into this forest, and it's like a digital screen, and it's snowing, and it's very pretty. And then there's the West Wing, where Beast has the flower, and it's all torn up, and there's thunder and lightning. You can eat there, or in like a room that's Belle designed. It has this giant like a music box of Beauty and the Beast dancing on it. Sakura says I can't get Dole Whip except there. Yeah, the Detroit Zoo has Dole Whip, which I'm just like, I can get Dole Whip anywhere, but watermelon Dole Whip. So we had a grand time. Like, we took breaks with our kids. So on Magic Kingdom, we took two different breaks. Like a pre-lunch break at like 11. We got there really early, like 7:30. So 11 o'clock, take a break, half hour, just get some rest at the hotel, just chill, come back, tackle some more stuff, and then we wanted to see the fireworks there. So we took another break before the fireworks, and then came back. We rode a whole bunch of stuff. I mean, on that day, we rode Dumbo twice. We rode the cars. We rode Haunted Mansion. We rode the Little Mermaid dark ride, which was cool. I dug that a bunch. I enjoy the dark rides too. I think dark rides are really fun because they're just cool little experiences. And let's see, the carousel. I also really, we did this on other days too. Like, I love the theater experiences, like the 3D, the 3D experience. That was a lot of fun. So we saw at Epcot, we saw the Pixar short film festival, and it had a really cool 3D stuff in it, and of course like water spraying you and that sort of thing. Like, I think that's novel and cute. And we saw the PhilharMagic, Mickey's PhilharMagic, which was really fun. Our kids love Donald Duck and like old school Donald Duck cartoons. And so that was really like up their alley. Tap to Gigi, how's it going? That's where the Michael Jackson thing used to be. Was it, Sakura? That my wife loved that Michael Jackson ride, Captain EO. And but we also saw the Bug's Life in Animal Kingdom, the Bug's Life thing. Loved that. Our youngest was terrified. It's so funny because my youngest, she's 4, and like she's with like almost every ride, she's like, "That was terrible. I'm never doing that again." It's like, but like she also was like, "I loved this thing." She's like, "I loved it, but I'll never do it again. Never do it again, except for It's a Small World and the Dumbo ride." Paul says, "Is alcohol expensive?" I don't know. I don't drink. But from what I saw, when we went to Epcot on the second day, it was a food and wine festival. And so they had alcoholic beverages that were like $14, $15. And I'm guessing pretty expensive, but they were like mixed drinks. They were like mixed cocktails and that sort of stuff. It wasn't just like a beer. So I don't know the price of that one. That's my dryer telling me it's done. And, but we went to Epcot day 2. Man, so we took the gondola there, which was a lot of fun. My wife hated it as well because she's terrified of flying and that sort of thing. So she was very nervous about it. But it was a blast because we got there really early and we come in at the back of the park. And so, Reyes loves Epcot. It may be my favorite too. I don't drink, but I'm a eater, and we loved the environment. So we were getting to walk through all the different countries, and there was like nobody there because everybody was running to the new Ratatouille ride. Everybody was going to Guardians of the Galaxy. Everybody was going to the Frozen ride. Like those 3 places. That's it. That's all they were going to. So we were just hanging out at. Thank you. We'll go for the water cooler break, by the way, and welcome. Cheers. I'm drinking some caffeine. I shouldn't, but I'm tired. So getting to go through like Italy and Japan and these places and just being like empty. Wilco says, "Don't drink it. Act dehydrated." I drink water mostly now. I have a little caffeine now because I crashed early. My medication's made me crash early, so. But we get to explore in Epcot just the countries and get to see all the stuff. The sun is like rising. The sun is coming up, and to see him like go through these buildings. I took tons of pictures because I loved it so much. It was such a cool experience and so chill. We came in though expecting to eat right out the gate. The food didn't open until like 10:30, and we were there at 8, and didn't eat breakfast because we were ready to go. And so we just walked around. Our kids got to go on the Finding Nemo ride, the dark ride that goes into the the awesome aquarium, and they loved the aquarium. That was a great aquarium. Lots of great fish, dolphin. They had uh, a manatee rehabilitation there, so you got to see them getting rehabbed and that sort of stuff. So they really dug that. And we, of course, Epcot itself is the giant the golf ball. Our kids loved it. Like we went into the ride inside the ball with through history and technology and all that stuff, and our kids loved it. They ate it up. They thought it was fantastic. And my oldest was just like enamored. Spaceship Earth, thank you, Sakura. My oldest was just enamored with it. She was just eating it up. She loves nonfiction. She loves history. She loves world stuff. And how do I guess Judi Dench? I knew it was Judi Dench, and no one was like, "Who's that?" I'm like, "She's a dame." Anyways, it was a blast, like going in that ride, through that ride, and she loved that. Like there was that interactive screen element, like what's your future look like? Thank the Phoenicians. Exactly. Big Mike Yoshi, yes. Thank the Phoenicians, yes. But my oldest was like just world of wonder, eyes agape, eyes and mouth agape, like just wide-eyed and dreamy about this stuff, and she loved it. She is a person who's like, I love exploring and exploring worlds. So like her and I have been playing Minecraft recently, and she just loves exploring digital spaces. And like, you are my child. Because like I talk about exploring digital spaces, I talk about exploring worlds and how games are very enriching in that way, and she views it in the same way. And I was like, what's up. So her exploring Epcot was just big for her. But one of the crazy things is so everything starts to open up. We start eating some food. Food is delicious. It was crazy good. Like they're really grilling the stuff. They're not like open the freezer, put the thing in, in the microwave. Here you go. There it is. Like they were real grilling, like with the big grills and smokers outside, like doing the real stuff. And it was so tasty, so good. And oh man, my oldest was also absolutely in love with Norse mythology. So right where like the Frozen ride and this sort of stuff, they had a lot of Viking mythology. They had a whole like museum room and stuff like this, and she's just reading about the gods and the lore, and like all the stuff that we learned from playing Hellblade, Senua's Sacrifice. And I'm like telling her the stories, and she's like, "How did you know this?" It's great. Miss Maelstrom. What is Maelstrom, by the way? What is Maelstrom? You guys mentioned it a bunch of times. Maelstrom was cool, but it was incredibly dated. Norway's so advanced. Look at our new Apple IIs. Well, it's the ride that Frozen replaced. Oh man, that Frozen ride is crazy good. But so everything opens up, and we start to explore, and we're like, okay, we got a fast pass for the Frozen ride. It opened up, and we're like, let's hit that. And we get there right as our time comes up, and it's a 90-minute wait in the standby line. And because of the lightning lane that we had, we walked on. We did not wait a second. We walked in, no line in the lightning lane. We got to the part where the person, like, they usher you in, and they're just like, how many? 4. Here you go. On the ride. It was wild. And what was crazy was we get out of that, and to see Elsa and Anna, the characters, right? Normally there's a huge line. The lightning lane for the Frozen ride was huge once we got off. And then Elsa and Anna, 15-minute wait. Like it was it was seriously like 2 hours when we were exploring and doing stuff. And so everybody went from like, that line's too long, let's go on this Frozen ride, and waited there, and it was empty. And so we got on to see the stuff. Yeah, the Frozen ride is so good. I'll have to watch the Maelstrom ride stuff for sure. I think it's interesting. But no, we walked onto the Frozen ride, and we waited like 15 minutes to see Elsa and Anna, and the kids nuts. They were so excited. And it's so fun to watch the characters too be in these situations where like you can tell that they do their research on understanding kid types. Our kids are the sensitive type. So they got hugs. Like, would you like a hug? And they have casual conversation. Whereas with other kids who are super active, they're like, let's get crazy, you know? But my kids are like, we just want a hug and a pleasant picture. It was nice. But the big thing that I have to say, like Epcot, you go to Epcot for the fireworks show. It was insane. It was so good and so wild. Like the way that they have that whole thing set up. There's no bad seat in the house. And we were in Japan when we saw it, so we got to see kind of everything head on. It was a really great view. It was perfect, and to have like the big arches and stuff like that there really made it magical and awesome. There wasn't a lot of crowding and people. Unlike Magic Kingdom, dude, Audio Eric, it's a must. It is so good. It was wild. So of course it's like you have this big, to get this description, was you have this big ring in the middle of the lake that Epcot is like all around, right? There's this big lake. You have this giant ring, and as the fireworks get ready, there are these other little apparatuses that come in that are like these arcs, and they move and change. And so there's like water spraying and video being projected onto that spray of like all the different characters and like the movies and stuff like this, and fireworks go off. Yay. And what's awesome is also like where we're standing, because got like front row seats, just like to the left and right of us are mortars going off, shooting fireworks off into like the center and stuff like this. They're like, wow, it was really cool. And all the different lights and the cool effects that they were doing. It was really insane. It was so cool. And what was great about it was that because the way that Epcot is designed, everybody gets a good view, right? In Magic Kingdom, you can only be in the front of the park. And Magic Kingdom was a nightmare. The Magic Kingdom fireworks show is a disaster. Like, that is every man for themselves, crowding, shoving, security pushing people around, like having a security person rip a phone out of an old lady's hand because she was blocking the walkway and refused to stop recording or acknowledging the security person. And that security person just ripped that phone right out of her hands and pushed her out of the park. It was madness. There were just so many people, and people just standing in the walk lanes and refusing to move, and just a lot of people pushing and shoving. Sakura says, I'm claustrophobic. I have broken down in Magic Kingdom fireworks crowds. It was so just bananas. And that was like a negative. But like, we were just going with the flow, but it was madness. But Epcot wasn't that at all. And when it was done, there were big crowds of people leaving and stuff like this, because everyone's leaving the park at that point. And like, we have the gondolas that we had to ride, and that was a huge long line. It took us about an hour and a half to get onto the gondolas, and our kids are asleep. Like, my youngest is knocked out. I'm carrying her at that point. And it was so wild, but it was a great experience, and the fireworks in Epcot was super fantastic. Like, there was nothing bad to say about it. But the great thing about Epcot, and during this Food and Wine Festival, we knew that there was watermelon Dole Whip. In Kenya, in the Africa portion, there's a small food stand. It doesn't have much special there. It has one particular like food dish for the food festival, and on the menu, if you just look at the menu when you walk up to it, they have watermelon Dole Whip, and that's the only place that has it in the whole entire park, of all the parks. That's it. And like, I didn't see anybody know about this, and it is delicious. Mike, watermelon Dole Whip, I cannot stress enough, absolutely delicious. Because like, I can get pineapple Dole Whip at the Detroit Zoo, so like, we don't care about that. But watermelon Dole Whip, it didn't taste like fake watermelon. It tasted like real watermelon. It was light. It was delicious. Mike says it's not the same. It's the same. Yeah, it's something called like the refreshment station. Super simple name. We only knew it was there because our kids wanted their face painted there, and my wife wanted the dish. They had this rice dish that was super good. It was great. It was a little spicy. It was tasty. It was delightful. And I was like, they have watermelon Dole Whip there. I was like, what? I looked it up. I'm like, that's the only place that serves it. So when we were waiting for the fireworks, I had to go get her stuff in Germany, food for her there, because they had this really great like cheese casserole dish thing that was really really tasty. And I had to get her some Dole Whip, but I had to go from Japan to Germany and then to Africa and then back with watermelon Dole Whip, and it's a walk. And like it's starting to melt. It's soft serve, and I'm like, okay. And I had to like really book it and like lick it to stay upright and stuff like this, and like trying to get to them in time. Like, here's your Dole Whip. Like I sacrificed so much to get there. Dodging through the crowds and just weaving my way through these things to get to this for her, because she was like, this is the one thing I want to eat more than anything. And so they got the watermelon Dole Whip, and it was worth it. It was the most tastiest ice cream I've had. Sakura says one of the best things in Epcot is there in Germany they do fresh caramel popcorn. Oh yes, I love fresh caramel popcorn. Like that was a childhood, and I didn't know they did this. So maybe if I ever go and see this again, I'll definitely do it. But my wife, one of my earliest like childhood food memories, this thing that I love, we made homemade caramel corn, and it was delicious. It's like the tastiest thing ever, and I still remember it deeply. I mean, I only did it when I was like 4 years old, and I'll never forget it. And it was so tasty. You make it right in front of you. Oh man. Mike says I haven't been there since 2014, and you miss Epcot. Mike, Epcot was so good. It was so good. Everyone always rags on Epcot, and like my experience there, for being a person who doesn't go there for booze, I loved it. I loved just like we watched a mime perform. We're just sitting there in Italy watching a mime perform and just having the time of our life, like just chilling. It's the best. It's the best. Just the sights, the sounds, the scenery. Its fireworks show was phenomenal. And I don't like look. Epcot has that Frozen ride is a crazy good ride. But also like it's just relaxing. It's just it's chill. And if you get there early, because if you're staying on site, you can go in a half an hour early. We went in half an hour early. There's no one there, and we're just vibing. We're out in China and just hanging out by the temple and just not a care in the world. Your next trip is 19 days. Dude, Big Mike Ejo, nice. Frozen is chill. Go there and just let it go. Says Sakura. It was a good ride. It was fun. It was a fun ride. Great spectacle. I love how they changed the animatronics and how those behave. Like they project the faces onto the animatronics, and it looks legit. It was really good. Mike says, I went on the Norway ride pre-Frozen. They told me I got to look at it. I got to look it up. Our third day, like we were just chilling at the hotel, kids being at the pool, playing the arcade. Like it was just simple stuff. It was more we just need to rest and not do anything. My wife went off to like Disney Springs just to have some her time, because like kids get rambunctious, and they were definitely like, we want to just do what we want to do. And so they just swam all day and just hung out in the hotel and were couch potatoes. And I was okay with that, because we were beat at that point. And then we hit Animal Kingdom. Like first thing we do is we're going safari. We have to, So, but we had about like 45 minutes before our lightning pass for it. So we just walked onto the Bugs Life ride, the theater experience, which is so cool. I don't get the 3D stuff for most movies, like modern movies, but like the Disney 3D experiences are really interesting. They're legit. Like they are legit. They're 3D in your face. They're really fascinating and fun. And we dug the Bugs Life one. My youngest was terrified, but she, bless her heart, she was a good sport about everything. That's the great thing about it, was that like she was cool with pretty much anything. She may have been like, I'm terrified, I'm holding my ears and closing my eyes, but afterwards she'd be like, that was awesome, and I'll never do it again. But when it's safari, the kids loved it, because my oldest loves animals. She loves everything nonfiction. She loves reading books about animals and books about like, the stars and constellation and geography and cultures. And we had elephants that were fighting during our thing. They were butting heads and clashing, and it was very loud and slightly terrifying. But we got to just sit there from a safe distance and watch that go down, because she's like, we're not moving forward right now. That is not a good idea. We're gonna wait until this kind of blows over. And freaking giraffes are walking in front of us, and it was a blast. We took the train out to Rafiki's, the Rafiki station, where they have like a petting zoo and stuff like this. It was really cute for the kids. And we had a great time there, because like Animal Kingdom, like just another place like Epcot where you just kind of just exist, just kind of let it all soak in. Lots of animals and lots of cool things to do. The kids were getting badges for this little activity. Sakura says, one time my group was invited on a private behind-the-scenes tour of the safari. It was just the 4 of us. We stopped more often than other cars, even went off the usual paths. Like, I see those paths, Sakura. And I was like, oh, those are for the special folks. I see. Had several cast members answering our questions. That's awesome. So we dug Animal Kingdom a whole lot. One of the funniest things was we were going over a bridge, and so like Scrooge McDuck and Launchpad McQuack are on a boat, and they kind of just do rounds around this river. And we're like watching them go by, and the lady's like, oh my God, look, it's Donald and his dad. And I'm just like, none of those things happened. That's not Donald. That's not his dad. What? What? We saw Kevin from Up, and the kids love that dude. The character doing like the puppet of Kevin from Up was awesome. And we ate at the Tusker House out there for lunch, a character lunch. Oh man. Oh, I gotta tell you the nightmare story. Sorry, I know I'm just ranting. We're not really playing games right now. Right, and how's it going, Dwarven Dad? It's good to see you. Audiorc says that Kevin puppet is awesome. It was awesome. So on Wednesday, on our off day, one of the things we did was just at night, we had a character dinner at like Mickey's Cafe. So like the kids could see the characters and stuff like this. We wanted our kids to get kind of used to that, because they didn't really see them during that time. And you get to eat like a family style dinner with a whole bunch of stuff, and they really cater to the kids' food things. And so like Mickey, they'd all do rounds. Like Mickey, Minnie, Goofy, Donald, and Pluto would all make rounds and see everybody. And we had a grand time, and my youngest like opened up to them finally. Like she was really nervous, and then she was chill with it. And on the way back, we almost got kidnapped. So we had to take the monorail to get to this hotel where the restaurant was. And then we had to go back to Magic Kingdom and take a shuttle back to our hotel. And because it's like 8 o'clock at night, the fireworks are going to be starting soon. So they, Disney, they take a bunch of, they just reserve a whole bunch of buses from other companies and take them in just to handle the mass amount of people that need to take those shuttles. And so we get this tour bus that is just got a piece of paper on the front that just says, Pop Century or hotel, and like it's at the station it's supposed to be. So we get on, and my wife's like, whoa, man, we're really trusting this guy. And it's this Haitian dude, and we're driving, and he misses the exit. And so he's like, I missed the exit. And we're like, okay, that's fine. Dwarven Dad says, oh, you stayed at Pop Century? We did. It was good. It was a great place. We were in the 90s, so we had the longest walk from the main like portion of the hotel to our room. It's like the farthest walk in the world. Anyway, so he misses our exit. He doesn't turn around. And we're going into Orlando, like downtown Orlando at this point. And he finally turns around. In that process, he drove off the road at one point, and he just keeps saying over and over again, I missed the exit. And he'd keep like laughing, I missed the exit, over and over and over again. And so he finally turns around, and he doesn't get off at the exit. He keeps going into the Magic Kingdom again. We're going back to the Magic Kingdom. And people are like, sir, like, what are you doing? Oh, like, everyone starts freaking out at that point. Like, what are you doing? Like, why are we back here? And it has now been like 40 minutes. It's a 10-minute drive. It's now been 40 minutes. And we're back at the Magic Kingdom. And he decides to do a U-turn. And so he starts to do this turn, and a guy comes up, like, hey, man, like, this is the shuttle driver, Mike. Yeah. This is the shuttle driver taking us from Magic Kingdom to our hotel. He's like, hey, man, like, I don't know what's going on. You keep saying you missed the exit, but, like, do you know where you're going? Do you need a GPS? Like, what's going on? He's like, I don't need GPS. I've been doing this for a year. You know? Dude's like, yeah, all right, dude, but you need to get it together because this is crazy. And so the guy starts to do a U-turn while that man is in the front there talking to him. Taldi says, he's been on this loop for a year? That would have been my question. Exactly. And he goes to do this U-turn, and of course he can't make this U-turn. He's in a bus. And we're about to go into this ditch into a hill, and he slams on the brakes, and that dude almost gets thrown into the window. And my wife grabs him by the ass, like, to keep him from flying off the, into the windshield. And she's like, sorry, because we're in the front. And he's like, thank you. Haitian shuttle driver like a hurricane. Yeah, it was wild. And so he has to do then a 3-point turn because he didn't clearly make it. And he misses the exit again. And people, like, riot. And he finally gets it together. And he gets us there. And it had been over an hour on this bus. And every person on that bus, and I was like, we get off and I'm like, oh my God, we're complaining, right? Like, I don't complain. I'm not a person who, like, people make mistakes. I'm pretty easygoing. Like, I'm not a person to be, like, upset about stuff. But we're on that shuttle for over an hour. And he drove off the road at one point. Like, he went to try to get off an exit and then change his mind and go all the way into the far left lane. Like, it was madness. And we went into downtown Orlando. Like, and I was like, should we? And I was like, yes, we should. Oh my God. And so I go to the front desk and every person on that bus is there. And we're all like, okay, this is just what happened. Like, we aren't mad at you guys. We understand that, like, this is what's happening, but, like, please understand our situation, that was terrifying. And they're like, okay, like, we'll get your information. Really sorry about all this. And, it's not an official Disney bus. It's not Disney, blah, blah, blah. Talia says, your driver is very done. I know, it's mad at me, Talia. And so, like, that was like our Wednesday night after our thing. Do you not fold clothes on stream? I do not, Talia. No, I do not fold clothes on stream. Come on now. So that was our Wednesday night. It was a nightmare, like, that one thing. And I was just like, my wife, what if on our flight back, right, and we're in the air and we're arriving to Detroit, and all of a sudden the pilot comes on and he says, I missed the exit. Sakura says, where were you at? Exactly. So yeah, like, what would you do if you hear that guy's voice? Because it was a very distinct voice. It was a very distinct accent, and it was just, but he was just, like, laughing the whole time, and it was this weird, like, uncomfortable laugh. It was an uncomfortable laugh. And you clearly, like, because there's a lot of construction. Like, what happened was, because of the hurricane, there were detours. There's a lot of construction going on. There's a lot of things happening, and the guy just didn't know where to go. And so he was like, okay, let's go back to Magic Kingdom and restart the route, and I'll figure it out. Like, now I'll jog my memory again. He didn't use any GPS. Mikey says, that was your dryer? I thought that was mine. Mine keeps fluffing. Mine keeps fluffing too. Lots of fluffing. But Animal Kingdom was fantastic. We ate at the Tusker House, which was really great food, and did another character dinner there with the kids. They spent a lot of time at Dinoland. My oldest loved Dinosaur, the ride. And she rode the thing twice, one with my wife and one with me. My youngest didn't ride it because it was terrifying. Even I was like, whoa, that was intense. That was wild. that was a little uncomfortable. Sakura says, I have a friend who's a Disney bus driver. Every one of them was fantastic outside of that one. Mikey says, I love Animal Kingdom. Dinosaur's my second favorite ride in Disney. That is my oldest second favorite ride as well. Her favorite ride was when we went to Magic Kingdom Day 2. Sort of the last day of our stay there, but our second time being at at Magic Kingdom. We had I really wanted to get into Jungle Cruise because we missed it on the first day because I really wanted to take it. I don't know why. I just was like, this looks interesting. This is one thing that I was like, this is cool. So we made an effort to go and see it, but we had some stuff to get to ahead of time because we had a thing where our kids got to go to Bibbidi Bobbidi Boutique where they get like a makeover and get all dressed up and get like their hair done and everything like this. But we had some time to ride a ride, and my youngest was like, I'd like to try Space Mountain. And I was like, I've never rode. Do you want to ride that with me? And she's like, sure. And so, like, Space Mountain's a 10-minute wait. And so we ran over to Space Mountain quick before we went to the boutique thing. And she was getting really nervous. I was like, this is a roller coaster. But it is a roller coaster that is acceptable for, like, your age. It's not something crazy. It's not like that Himalayan one in Animal Kingdom, you know? And it should be okay for you, you know? You're the right height, you're fine. And so we go on the ride, and we have a picture of her, like, screaming. Looks like she's screaming bloody murder. But when that ride was done, she was like, that was awesome. And that was my favorite ride. And she loved it. Or it doesn't go particularly fast, exactly. But it's just like it's in the dark. You don't really know what's happening. And the turns and twists and turns and that sort of stuff. It seems faster than it is, exactly. But it's a good ride for, like, a 7-year-old. Like, as a starter roller coaster. And she was like, this is amazing. This was so good. And so she loved it. That was her favorite ride. And she kept being like, the thing says that I could have rode that without an adult. I could have rode that by myself. I didn't because that was my first time and I was nervous. But I'm like, she's like, I'm an adult now. I rode Space Mountain. And she loved it. And they got all dressed up. And we had bought, like, princess outfits and stuff for them secondhand because the dresses at this boutique were incredibly expensive. But it was really awesome for them. Like, they were treated like royalty. The kids felt special and magical. And they had the time of their life. And, like, we're walking around the park, and a 19, 20-year-old girl comes up to my kids and are like, can you sign my autograph sign my autograph book? And my youngest is like, my oldest is like, yes. And she signs it, and she's like, here you go. And she just had, like, the time of her life. And everybody was, and then we got to walk after they got dressed up. She was dressed up as Rapunzel and got her hair done like her. It was really nice. And we got to go, like, walk in to go see Rapunzel in the castle. And she was like, this is the greatest time of her life. Yeah, I love it when people do that. I try to, if I can, or at least curtsy. Yeah, they felt so magical and so special. That there is, like, that was the big thing. And I felt like if it felt very special, like, unique to them. That the things that we experienced, I don't think people experience it the same way. Everybody experiences stuff very differently, that sort of stuff. And maybe everybody gets that sort of treatment. And that's just Disney. But, like, our kids were appreciative of everything that was going on. And they was recognizing those special moments. And they loved it. And, like, the parade happened. We were there for, like, the big parade. And, like, Rapunzel sees my daughter dressed as her. And is like, you know, oh my gosh. And, like, she's like, thumbs up on the outfit. And, like, was it Eugene from Tangled is swinging on a thing, and he sees her and he gives her the smolder, like, he gives her the look, and he's like, ooh, and winks at her. And the kids were like, they saw that stuff and were like, whoa. And it's really just super special. And they needed that. They needed that more than anything. So, like, our experience at Disney and was so magical because our kids felt incredibly special and important. Sakura says they're taught to pay attention to that kind of thing. Exactly. We know. I know this. I know this, Sakura. Like, I picked this stuff up. I was very much aware of, like, what we're doing is we're engaging with the things that they're trained to do. We're playing along, and that's what they look for. Prince Ali kissed and my wife at the Disneyland parade. Oh, and so for them to have that, especially during one of the worst times that they've had in their life, this worst like year, to have just a week of just pure unadulterated magic and being felt like they were so special during all of it, it meant the world to us. And it was the best vacation I ever took. We didn't have any bad experiences in the park. The people there, like the patrons there, the people who were there, like, they were fine. They didn't bother us in the slightest. Nobody was doing anything, dickish. And we never had any situations where we were like, oh, besides being almost kidnapped on a bus. Which is just something now we can laugh at because we survived it. Also, fun fact, on the way back, okay, so like, we could watch movies. We took a Delta flight. We had to watch movies. I watched The Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent, which is Nicolas Cage playing himself. And I was like, this is a really tame movie compared to how I thought it was going to be. I enjoyed it. On the way back, I sat by myself too, like in that flight. On the way back, I was there sitting with my oldest, and she was engaged in her movie. And I was like, I'm going to watch Everything Everywhere All at Once. It's like, I hear it's an amazing movie. I hear it's really wild. And if it gets a little crazy, I'll just turn it off. Like, if it gets a little too woo. And there's a certain point where in that movie, like the main bad guy turns a cop's nightstick into a giant dildo bat. And that is the moment where I hear a voice say, did that man's arm just turn into a sausage? And I was like, bonk off. Yes, it did. And she's like, why did that happen? This is a very silly movie. I don't know. And I'm just like, let's just watch football. Let's watch football. That's the one moment when my kid looks at my screen and it's like, what is happening? And it's like, oh yeah, it's just a sausage. Yeah. Mikey Ocha says, your comparison to a Ren Fair is so apt, though, because, yeah, not only are the actors doing their thing, but the audience totally participates as much as they want, just like Ren Fairs. Exactly. And most people don't. I found there were some people who, there are some people that did almost to an obnoxious degree, where they were, pushing the limits of, the boundaries of what you should and shouldn't do. There's some people that are really pushing those limits, and you could tell they're like, slow down. We can't really do that. Let's just take a second. And there are other people who are very much like, let's do some really creative things. Like when they're getting character signatures, they do it on a frame. For when they get their pictures and stuff like this, they can put it on that frame and have all the character signatures on it. That's a cool idea. And I saw that happen a lot. Talia says, it's like they can sense when grown-up topics are going on. Those high-pitched sounds that only kids can hear. Sometimes I think that adult activity excitement must make one of those noises or something. Exactly. The one moment she commented on. And it was just really fast. It happened super fast, Wilco. And, it's like less than a second that it happens. And she was like, I picked up on that. I was like, pause. I'm going to skip a little bit. And it got real. I skipped it just a little bit just to see okay, what's going to happen next? Is that part done? And then it was just people with really long fingers and stuff coming out of their mouths, and it was really insane. And I was like, okay, we're not going to watch this right now. I want to see this movie, but not right now. So it was magical. That's my Disney talk. I'm sorry. It was an hour and 15 minutes. We're going to play Doom, but I wanted to do one other thing. I was on vacation, and the Mario movie trailer hit. I haven't seen it. I have not heard any takes. And I want to watch it with you guys because I've never seen it ever. I don't know even remotely what it's like. Mike says, one bit for your Disney story. Thank you, Mike. Because I don't know. I will give you a truly honest take. I'm gonna go pull this up 1 second. Let's see, movie trailer. Because I don't know what to expect. Okay, so illumination, universal studio pictures, the line. This is. Oh, okay. Oh, jeez. Okay, hold on. It's just getting right in. There's no ads. Let me pull it out. Full screen. Oops. Nope. Oh, can I full screen this? Can we full screen this, please? Thank you. Perfect. Let me pull this up 1 second. Dink, dink, dink. Dink. Bonk, bonk. Bonk, bonk. Bonk, bonk. Okay. Mike says I have seen it and have no hot takes. My take seems to be common. I don't know how this is going to go. We're going to see in just a second. Let's see. Let's turn it on. Oh, God, there's no sound. Why is there no sound? Sound on. Thank you. Okay. Yes. Molten lava. Whoa. Perfect fit for a Mario movie.
Behold, the king of the Koopas!
Sign me up. I think Jack Black, by the way, is a good Bowser. We let that just get that out of the way.
Open the gates!
Oh. Penguins. I get some like Trolls 2 vibes, if that makes any sense.
That is but a taste of our fury. Do you yield?
I do not.
Okay, Bowser's cool and step up.
I finally found it. Now who's gonna stop me?
Good Jack Black. I'm dreading this.
What is this place?
Do not touch that mushroom, you'll die! Oh, I'm sorry. That one's perfectly fine. Come on, Mario!
Mushroom Kingdom, here we come.
Okay. Is this it? It really is. Yeah, that's fine. Mike, I'm with you on the I'm tired of this type of music for trailers. So like one of those things that I always stress to people, a voice like you've heard in Mario before sounds exactly. So here's the thing. One of the things that I don't like in trailers in general, I felt this was a perfectly fine trailer, right? I'm interested to see where it's going. I'm down for the movie. It looks like it's fine. Want some rye? Of course you do.
Want some rye? Of course you do.
So here's the thing. It looks visually great. My only grip that I have, and again, that's sound stuff, Mike, you nailed it on the head. Like, I always talk to people about how music can really help and elevate. Music and sound can really help and elevate and trigger emotions, right? But I do feel that trailers and certain things will use music irresponsibly to trigger emotions, right? It tricks you into triggering emotions and feeling things instead of using it to elevate experiences. So like having the intense music, like this is intense. The movie's not going to be that intense. It's not going to be that, but it wants you to feel heightened and on edge and hyped. And they do whom, da 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 dum, that sort of stuff to get you hyped. But it's using it irresponsibly. It's using it in a way that is cheap. Let's see. Wilco says, now I know why somebody said, "Here we come," is Mario's renowned phrase. Exactly. Here we come. So at least we didn't have some pop rap song. Yeah, let's see. But yeah, take one step. Then again, let's do the Mario. By the way, watch that Mario rap song and watch Captain Lou Albano. He has a hammer on his tool belt, and it is slowly moving to his groin. At the end of that song, it is repeatedly hitting him in the balls. The handle of that hammer is repeatedly hitting him in the balls. At the end of the dance, he kind of makes like a misstep. Like he kind of like shuffles his feet. It's because he's been repeatedly hit over and over and over again in the balls by a hammer handle. It's very ridiculous. But so my only gripe with the trailer is just the music. It's cheap. It's cheap music used to make you feel hyped and excited and intense. But I think that Jack Black as Bowser, perfect. And like Chris Pratt, I don't care. I don't. Like the voice of Mario, yeah, like the reason why the voice of Mario that we all know and love, it's in small doses. Having a 90-minute movie with the Mario voice is not gonna be fantastic. But the Chris Pratt being Mario, I'm like, I don't know. It's fine. It's fine. It's not gonna be the end of the world for me. Must have been a ball peen hammer, says Bulko. Absolutely. So it's only like a couple seconds. It's not a universally very long trailer. Sakura says it won't ruin the movie, but it adds very little. That's probably a very accurate statement there. That's probably the most accurate. It's not the end of the world, but it's not, it's not going to be a reason you go and watch the movie, All right. So, tonight, it's spooky season, folks. It's spooky season. And I was like, so one of the weird things that I've had to kind of come to terms with, streaming in general, is like understanding what's a good stream game, right? There's been some games that I like to play, like I'm having fun, but is this really entertaining or interesting? In this instance, it's not really. I'm starting to really kind of pick up on what's a good game to stream and being okay with myself of taking that game and playing it on my own. Rings of Power is one that's going to be on my own. I don't know if it's necessarily fun for everybody else to watch. There's another game I want to play really bad, and I don't know if it is a stream game, which is Kenshi, which is this fascinating game. Kenshi is really interesting. Imagine it as being like a single player EverQuest game, and meets Fallout, meets real-time strategy, meets it's such a wild thing. I will absolutely, okay. Like I was really debating, should I start some Kenshi? Because I really, I've barely gotten into the game, and I very much am like, I love this. Because, so, like, to give you guys a better understanding, and Mike, it is so insanely dense. So it has a world building and, like, design philosophy of EverQuest, or the original EverQuest, this thing that I've talked about many times. Hi, Mama. It's Mrs. Meat Factory. She's hanging out. Say hi. What's up? That is a great question. I actually don't know. So it's got its world building philosophy and like design philosophy of the original EverQuest, where it is, you are not the main character of the story. You are just a person existing in this world. And there are these stories that exist out there that you can stumble upon and find. The lore and the world can be as rich and interesting as you want it to be, as you make it to be. But the game can be something that is like an RPG, like a Baldur's Gate, like that style of game, or it can be a SimCity city builder, or it can be a Total War, like an RTS, large scale battles. And like it can be a whole lot of things. And so it can be as intimate and small as you like, or as large and grandiose as you like. and you're not, and there's so many different scenarios that you can be put into, and so many different infrastructures and things, hooks to grab you and change how you play this game. It's so interesting. They want to know if you enjoyed your German casserole. She did. She loved it. It was delicious. And so Kenshi is one of those weird games that is like, it's a whole lot of different stuff. It's so big. And like, I've only played a small minutia of this game, and I've seen just the layers and layers, like a hardcore survival, you know, and, or be like just a party of like 4, or the story of one person, one character existing in that world, or somebody recruiting people and building a city and having to exist in that world. And like, the cities and the power structures can change based on your decisions and actions, and that sort of stuff is monumental. Kenshi is such a fascinating game, and I really do want to get into it, and I may be playing that sometime very, very, very soon, because I wanted to in January this year, but I didn't. I just kind of moved on. But it's one that I really want to get into, but it's like one that not many people know about. And it doesn't pull punches. I mean, it has games that's about slavery and like misogyny, but it also, one of the at least to its benefit, it's a game that has these things, and at no point is it like, these are good things. It's very much like, there's a whole lot of bad, but you can be a person who is like, I'm not going to play by those systems. I'm not going to play by those rules that these like groups and cultures have decided to adhere to. And it's really interesting that at least it gives you that opportunity to be like, that's not okay, and change things in that world to make it not okay, which is really, really just wild. But no, tonight we're not going to play Kenshi. Tonight we're going to play a spooky game that not a lot of people have heard of. It is a classic game. It is a mobile game from 2005. So before smartphones, it was on good old-fashioned flip phones. It was a game that hasn't been accessible for anyone to play on modern platforms at all until this year. And it is a game from one of the most influential franchises of all time, Doom. But it is a dungeon crawling RPG. Doom RPG is what we're playing tonight. Let's load it up. This is a fascinating game. I only played a couple minutes of it. Sakura says, I've never heard of this. So this was only on phones at the time. And it is so good. Enable sounds, absolutely. Oh, that's a little loud. Hold on. Oh, turn that down. I gotta reset it. 1 second. 1 second. We gotta restart it. It's alright. Technical difficulties. I know the series and the RPG. Okay. Oh, the Doom thing. I've never heard of this Doom. Tell me more of this Doom. Of course you know what Doom is, Sakura. So this is wild. It is a game. I gotta look at the controls real quick. So forward, backward, A and D is left and right. Turning. And then enters return is attack, talk, use. Z is next weapon, previous weapon. Pass my turn. Good. You're playing Quake this morning. Very nice. Mike says, I'm a fan of Doom RPG. I don't know if the Doom 2 RPG and Wolfenstein RPG have been preserved and recreated. I don't think they have yet, Mike, because this has like just been like broken through. But I think that this is going to open the door for that to be the case very easily. There is safety. Are you sure? Yes. You've been dispatched in response to a distress call from Union Aerospace Corporation's research facility on Mars. The base is under attack. You have been dispatched in response to a distress call from Union Aerospace Corporation. I mean, Carmack directs this. This is directed by Carmack, John Carmack. You've been dispatched in response to a distress call from Union Aerospace, yes, facility on Mars, this base. Okay. So here we are. This is the game. It is absolutely wild. Oh, I should, okay. I shot things. Hello, Marine. Welcome to Mars. Walk over an item to pick it up. Access the inventory menu to switch weapons or use items. I'm glad you're here, Marine. A horde of monsters have been let loose by an evil presence. Be careful. He did, Mike. I really want to play that too, because it uses the same engine as this. I'm curious. It's Doom, Mike, and Might and Magic. Absolutely. Try talking to people or using computers more than once for additional information. Reports indicate some monsters are weak against certain types of weapons. All available combat personnel report to Junction. Computer stations such as this are all over the base. Check them for information. Some computers will prompt for a numeric passcode. Use your numeric keypad to enter the number. Okay. Incoming message. Red alert. Base is under attack. Combat personnel report to Junction for further instructions. It's like, there's our map. And I can shoot this for stuff. Theoretically. So health. You picked up a med kit. Access your inventory menu to use it to restore health if you become severely wounded. Beds. And there's secrets and things too. Use the fire extinguisher to put out fires that have broken out throughout the base. Some fires will block your path. You can walk through them, but it will hurt you. You got the fire extinguisher. It uses halon canisters to put out fires. So Z to switch back to my pistol. The door to your right is locked, but I can open it if you'll stay and talk to me for a bit. Hey, did you know you can switch weapons and use items from your inventory menu? You can also switch between weapons by pressing the star and 7 buttons. No, Z and X for us. I get lost wandering around this base, so the automap is useful for finding my way around. The automap is standard military issue, so you should already have one. Access your automap by pressing the pound key or from the game menu. You get to the game menu by pressing the 0 key. That's not how it works now. The Doom Engine RPG Strife. I do not. Sakura, I don't know if you're here for this one. There is a Doom 2 engine action RPG that I played on stream with Lip called Amulets and Armor. I will look into Strife. Put that in the Discord for little old me to remember. Alright, let's see. Email to B. Smith from K. Simons. Hey Smith, thought some people can be unhelpful at first. You can persuade them to help you if you keep talking to them, Karina. Thanks for the tip, Brett. No more email. Sometimes you can talk with people and use computers more than once. This can be very helpful. Thanks for the chat. I'll unlock the door now. Oh, one last thing. You should probably save your game before continuing. Get in the habit of saving regularly. Yeah, from the game menu. So we just save game. Bigos Moot Phylactery. Sakanako, how are you today, my friend? Real the Professor says, I did a lot of research on Doom-type programs when I was playing Heretic. I saw a lot about Strife. It looks awesome. Check out Amulets and Armor. Check out Amulets and Armor. It is really cool. So we got fires. We can take out with the fire extinguisher. Combat Guide. Tip 103. Crates can be smashed with weapons and often contain useful items. Beware, some crates explode if disturbed. Tip 104. Your auto map is available from the game menu. Use it if you're lost. Okay. Also, did you know that there's a new Doom Engine game coming out soon? Sulaco? I did not. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. So, let's see. That is a door. This door is broken. You'll need to find some way to open it. Okay. Oh, good. Mortar canisters. So they're like, hey, this is teaching you how to use this thing. There's more weapon stuff. My shield, it looks like it's pretty max. Again, throw that stuff in there. I need to play more old school style FPS games. I really do on stream. That's something I very much enjoy. You'll need the axe to chop down jammed doors. Okay. Axe. You got the axe. Zombies beware. Okay. Alright, so let's go back here and chop this door. Oh. Okay. It does damage. Like, it does 8 damage. 5 damage. The zombie has died. I got 6 XP. You get XP for this? Like, that's amazing. Oh, there's the exit already. We're not leaving yet. We are not leaving yet. Oh, I bet you we need like a special key or something. Let's go back in here before we leave. It's essentially it's almost tick-based. It's a tick-based game because if you don't move, time will tick. Like it's not something that I got the Halon can and I got a credit. So you do have to kind of pay attention and not kind of sit around. Sakanaco says, Doom of the Beholder? Yeah, this was on phones, Sakanaco, in 2005. And it recently got ported to, reverse engineered to be ported onto PC. This was something that they couldn't get working on like a emulation or anything like this. Looks like higher res Wolfen Doom with RPG mechanics. It's fantastic. There's a secret door between the 2 yellow lamps. A secret door between the 2 yellow lamps. Okay. So we gotta go back here. Shooting boxes. Alright. Oh, dude, got me. 5 damage. I did 6. I killed the zombie PBT attacks. Can I shoot them? I can shoot them through the bars. This dog is not gonna die. There we go. Die. I feel like there's gonna be something here. There's gonna be some secret here. No. Remember, there's a secret between the 2 yellow lamps. Oh, hi guys. How's it going? I don't feel like talking. I'm really busy. Go away. Leave me alone. Dude. Alright. Near the 3 barrels blocking the yellow keycard room, you'll find a secret door. That's all I know. 3 barrels, secret keycard room. Remember these things. Oh, you found the passcode? If you ever forget, you can always check your notebook. Passcodes you find will automatically be written in your notebook. Access the inventory menu if you need to check your notebook. Okay. Yeah, there are so many, too many good games. I don't know the passcode. Hold on. Let me see if I actually have it. Let's look at my inventory. Notebook. All right, I don't have that yet. What's the credits do? To A. Kang from S for Red, I changed the door passcode to 1234. I know it isn't a good passcode. I was in a rush. Steve. What a horrible passcode. It's so simple I don't even have to write it down in my notebook. Anna. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's easy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Try 0451 or not. All right, let's see. Doggies, and listen. I'm always on the like. There's gonna be explosive ones. They're gonna happen. We're gonna experience those. Get my X. Oh, crap. So what's gonna happen is there's gonna be situations where resource management's gonna probably be a thing. I'm guessing. I don't really know. Okay, so system is offline. To D. Whitlark from J. Raphael, the yellow key card is in a room in the southwest corner of the sector. Jaw. I checked but couldn't find it. What gives? Sorry, I meant southeast corner. Okay. I'm on my way. To all personnel from Marine HQ, Lieutenant Willark has been missing for days now. He was last seen in the southeast area in the sector. All personnel are advised to report if they have any information about the disappearance. Colonel Graff. Wait till you meet the girl who gets stabbed in the back. What? Okay, so we'll go this way. 27 health right now, 24. Level 2! Max health +4, max armor +3, defense +2, strength +1, agility +1, accuracy +1, health restored. Perfect. Alright, between the two yellow lamps. Okay, so nothing there. Hello. This computer contains map info for the sector, which can be downloaded to your automap. Access your automap from the game menu. Alright, thanks, dude. There's a vicious monster east of here. I suggest you head south and look for the yellow keycard in a room over there. Now might also be a good time to save your game. Remember to save your game often so that you don't have to replay a bunch of it if you die. Go south, trust me. Okay, we'll save. For you, I'll save. Logged in as root. Yep, map saved. Done. You got the map data? Yeah. Oh, dude. Ow, Jesus. Alright, jeez. We got some credits. I don't know what credits are for yet. Some barrels. Hi, dude. Sorry about that. Get rid of those barrels to get to that door. Try shooting them at a distance to clear them out. The barrels are so volatile. Be careful. Dude, I'm way ahead of you. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Oh, there we go. Oh, great. Dude, imps. Green imps. It's an impling. I'm loving this already. Like, sign me up. This is the best. Okay, there's a secret over there somewhere. I'm gonna wait. How do I wait again? Oh, I can't attack him through there. Okay. Interesting. So there's a secret there. To BJ Blazkowicz from M. Ross. Hey, BJ. I hid the shotgun in a secret compartment behind the axe. Where did I get the axe from? Show those barrels, huh? Yeah. 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 No worries, Big Mike Ocho. Thank you so much for hanging out, dude, and listening to me rant uncontrollably about this nonsense. Oh, jeez. Secret here. Yep, between the two lamps. So we got a bunch of credits. Still don't know what those do. That's the map data. I need to know where the hold on. That's where we came from? No. I'm so lost. Map. Yeah, I need to go west to where the other one is, but hold on. Do this. I went there, secret. Yeah, I'm gonna keep going this way. So things have gotten bad now that I open this stuff up. This is interesting. Okay, so is there a secret here? There is not. All the people are dead now. All the scientist guys. Okay. Haven't gone this way yet. Turn. Take it out. This is so interesting. Because how in the world do you make a game like Doom, right, be interesting as they're talking about the password. Okay. read the handbook anymore? The passcode is 1234. Passcodes like that are in direct violation of Code 12 of the UAC Security Protocol Handbook. Doesn't anybody read the handbook anymore? Great password. Freaking idiots. Like, how do you make a game like this interesting, right? Oh, he's mad that everybody's... Yeah, the poor passcode guy. We're not gonna go to the exit yet. We're gonna go get the shotgun. I believe this was for old flip. It is. Yep. Yeah. So this is old flip phones for sure. 100%. Let's open this up now. You got the yellow key card. That's nice. Okay, that's good. I'm glad that you think that's nice. I gotta get to the axe room. My accuracy is not good enough. Miss. There we go. Level up. Just by being a Doom RPG. Exactly. Like how do you make one? How do you make a Doom RPG? 2, how do you make that for flip phones? 3, like how do you make that interesting? Right? And when you think about like people don't quite get like, oh, mobile phone gaming, right? Most people, that's like the norm. Like that is a thing that we all have acclimated to. But like flip phone games were Snake and like Puzzle Quest and like really basic, super basic. Nothing of this caliber and level. I'm really curious, and I really hope that there's a way to play these types of games, but like there was a phone-based version of Elder Scrolls Oblivion, which was an isometric game. It was an isometric RPG. I'm very interested in how that actually played, because like that would be interesting to see. So level 3, max health plus 3, armor plus 4, defense plus 1, strength plus 2, agility plus 2, accuracy plus 2, health restored. That music is so good. Okay, this big dude is just kind of playing coy with me right now. Come on, dude. Get your act together. Oh, he's just waiting for me. Come on, big boy. They probably weren't any good, but I love seeing screenshots of demakes of games to fit them on flip phones. Lots of Ubisoft games. Exactly. And it may not be like really good, but it'd be interesting. It'd be interesting to say the least. So this dude said, yeah, the axe. So there's a hidden one for the shotgun. BioShock had a top-down game. Yeah, like sign me up. And that stuff, a lot of that stuff is lost. You know? And that's not cool. I don't want that stuff to be lost to time. It may not be good, but it's interesting. We don't get to see that stuff portatively. Decaf Jedi streamed that Leisure Suit Larry Love for Sale game on mobile. How did he do that? Because I'm curious, because I would love to see that sort of stuff. I need to go back this way. So we have gotten our shotgun. We're ready to go. Boom. Only got 3 of 6 secrets. So is there a way to emulate some flip phone stuff? Like, I'd love to play also the two, I gotta do them somewhere. The Nokia N-Gage Elder Scrolls games. There's so many lost games on iOS. Interesting. Alright, so that one's done. Welcome to Junction, Marine. Most of the people that survived the attack have regrouped here. Junction is an area that interconnects the different areas of the base. The corridors and doors in Junction lead to all the major sectors within this facility. Some passages in Junction are locked and require high-level security clearance to enter. You can acquire supplies and medical treatment here. Inquire with the North Wing staff for more information. Good to see you made it. Your current objective is to seek information on the cause of this invasion and find a way to stop it. You'll need additional colored keycards to gain access to all the areas accessible from Junction. Bioscans indicate the monsters are coming from the underground reactor sector. Strange. How could they be invading from a geothermic reactor deep inside a Martian cavern? Let's see. The Union Aerospace Corporation welcomes you to Junction. Here you have access to clean, quiet living conditions with all the latest amenities, such as combat equipment, vending, and medical facilities. Think of Junction as your home away from home. UACE strives to be a safe and friendly work environment. The Union Aerospace Corporation welcomes you to Junction. Yeah, okay, blah, 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 blah. Email from J. Raphael to M. Ross. Matt, I've been transferred to a unit in charge of moving a bunch of machinery from the labs to the reactor sector. Not sure what that's all about, but I won't be able to make your DDR party tonight. Oh, man. I have to work overtime. TTYL. M. Ross to J. Raphael. Man, lots of weird things are going on. I've been working crazy hours at the machine shop, but nobody tells me what I'm working on. I have a strange feeling it has to do with what's going on at the reactor. Mad. No more email. Mysterious. I'm a doctor. Relax, I'll dress your wounds. Thanks. Use this computer to the left to purchase supplies. Find UAC credits lying around the base and use them to purchase useful provisions at Junction. So we got medkits, okay. Bullets, rockets, and stat increases. How much do I have? I have 16. Okay, so I can do a stat increase. Interesting. Digital Foundry recently did a DF Retro episode of Red Faction. They also featured John Romero's Red Faction for the N-Gauge. JR, hot off his success with Daikatana, and having never played Red Faction. Oh, see, I want to get into some N-Gauge games. Colonel Graff to D. Whitlark. Whitlark, where are the reports you promised me? You said they'd be done by Tuesday. Sorry, sir, I was a little distracted. I discovered an old computer game called Doom. Has to be at least 100 years old, but it's still surprisingly addictive. The weird thing is that the setting and scenario of the game is similar to ours. Funny, huh? Just get me the damn reports. Yes, sir. You'll have them today. By the way, they're making Doom for the cell phone. Cool, eh? No more emails. Interesting. Feeling better? I'm feeling great, dude. Thank you. Okay, so where do I go now? Oh, okay. This way. Combat guide. A is for axe. Crashes like thunder. Z is for zombies. Rend them asunder. B is for buckshot. Tried and true. Canines, imps, and barons hate you. Okay. Cheeky. You have yellow security clearance. Proceed through the yellow door. Search the base for additional colored keycards to allow access to more areas in Junction. I need to get into the green zone, but I misplaced my green keycard. I think I left my green keycard in Sector 3 in the yellow zone. I can't get through the green zone without my green keycard. Yeah. Bucks. A is for Alice who fell down the stairs. B is for buttocks with many brown hairs. These doors lead to various areas in the base. In each subsequent sector, the journey gets harder, since the more you fight, the stronger you get. Stick to the easy areas first. You'll be taken back to Junction should you get incapacitated during combat. You can replay a sector several times to build up your abilities. Oh, grinding. Fun. Oh, okay. Level change. Let's save our game. Hey, guys. Oh, God. Let's just stay here. Safe. Okay. What else we got? There should be another dude here, right? No, it's just the imp. Oh, he's hiding behind the fire. Boom up. Alright. Alright, let's see what we got. So we got explosive barrels, our friends, the explosive barrels. Give me the bucks. Alright. So that's a question of, do I want to waste ammo to get access to these? But you bet your ass. Okay. We can use our axe. Using those barrels for effectiveness. Where are we at here? This is wild. This is like labyrinthine. I very much thought it was going to be these, like, to have this hub world, right? Nothing to use. I just want to open the doors. It gets really interesting. Like, this place is so big. So I'm guessing I have to do something to set these off. If a pinky demon is white, is it still a pinky? I mean, yes, theoretically. I'm really curious to know, like, what... Okay, so those doors are all locked right now. I can't get into them. Okay. You can skip a combat turn by pressing the 9 button while engaging an enemy. Use this strategically to draw an enemy into your line of fire. Anything else? Exploding barrels can damage enemies, but be careful, as exploding barrels can also hurt you. Segment fault door. Whoa, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Let's see what's going on here. Right, we haven't been... Oh, that's our entrance. There's one other room I haven't been to yet. This is so wild that this is a thing. I'm just checking some things on this terminal. I'm okay. I don't need any help. Look, I was unjustly fired recently, and I have a hunch it may have something to do with what's happening around here. Just trying to find some things out. You should just keep moving. There's nothing you can do to help me right now. Okay. Alright, dude. So is there going to be a point where I'm going to be able to do something to help you? Weird. So, like, I can't get into these doors yet, obviously. Do I have to blow up this barrel? No. Okay. So, this is one of those weird situations where, like, I have to just leave and go to a different sector. Then, right? Yeah, looks like that's the case. That's so strange. Okay. You're welcome to try it out, but you'd probably try playing through Sector 1 first. Okay. Sector 3. I was in Sector 1 though, like... Oh, we're replaying this now. Great. Oh, that hurt, dude. Okay. So there's got to be something I gotta do. I'll probably have to, like, extinguish all the fires or something weird to unlock those doors. So let's do that. So I got a whole lot of this stuff. Come on now. So, there's gotta be a secret or something. Yep. Yep, exploding barrels, and then segment fault, door, something, something, something. I gotta be missing something. Great. The door. Didn't kill him. No. Okay. I should just put some Doom music in the background for this, since there's only that, like, one little ditty. Level up. Axel +5. Okay. So I've got to figure out what the heck is going on with these doors. Oh, there's one open. It's that one. That's why. I totally missed it. It's flashing green. Of course it is. I'm Dr. Gerard. Are you the Marine sent to help us? I need you to figure out a sequence to get this door out of this area unlocked. Things are really screwed up, and I need to get back to my experiments to make sure the power losses haven't caused any problems. Figure out the sequence to get the door unlocked. Use trial and error. Okay, door blah, 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 unlocked. Okay, that's one door unlocked, right? Which one? This one. Yes, ammo. Get that door unlocked. Easy. Hi, Imp. Come on, buddy. Come and get me. Okay. That door's not open. Dude, come on. He crit me with... Dude, 14 damage. It's like, that sucks. Next door's unlocked. Hey, doggy. Hey, doggy. No. Another one. Come here, buddy. We did this already. This one. Bulls. Pinky, sorry. Has anyone read the Doom book, the novelization? It is absolutely terrible. We reviewed it for the Literate Pixel podcast, and I loved it. Sorry, yep, it's bad. It's real bad. But it's delightful. Okay, that door's unlocked. Ow. Okay, let's see. What's next? Oh, gosh. Hi, Pinky. The Freds. Yeah, like, I haven't read all the books yet. I just read the first one in the series. And it is so ridiculous. It's so insane. They were great. I read them all. I think they're not great, but they're interesting, at least. Come here, Pinky. They are so ridiculous. I've never read such as strange a book as that. Like the main boss, the big brain, demon, the spider demons. There's secret powers that they can get into your brain and tap into your greatest fears and exploit them. And the main character's greatest fear was that his dad made a racist remark about a Hawaiian king in public and smacked his belly. And that was his greatest fear. I've read stranger books, but they're usually better written. Yeah, there you go. Hello again. A door north of this position leads back to Junction, but it is locked. Ask that guy if he has the code for the door. Try to get that passcode for the door out of the civilian worker. That guy's supposedly a high-level scientist, but he doesn't have any passcodes. BS! If he's so high level, he must have some codes to help us get back to Junction. See if you can get any codes from the scientist. He should have some. Scientist, codes, go! He said I have the code? Never even been down here until the invasion. Try offering in some credits. He might be more helpful. Offer him credits for the passcode. Okay, maybe I have a code that I can help you. But how are you going to help me? How about I give you my passcode for 10 credits? Engage civilian again to give him 10 UAC credits. Thanks, Skipper, or whatever you are. I don't want that scientist to hear the code, so I'll just write it down in your notebook. There, well, what the hell's happening to me? Please give me my 10 credits back. Okay, so I gotta go D? Nope, they're gone. My credits are gone. You'll find useful equipment behind this door, but you need the green keycard to get in. Come back here when you get the green keycard. Okay. I killed these guys ahead of time. doggies. I mean, it's really interesting how they kind of interpreted Doom into a novelization. There's some things that they do that are like very strictly from the book that I liked. But just everything is so weird. The main character in his perspective in the whole thing is just so all over the place. Oh. What is my notebook here? All right. Passcode is 225. What was that sound? Why aren't I shooting? I have no ammo. That's why I'm not shooting. I ran out of pistol ammo. I'm here, guys. Oh, this thing doesn't do much damage from distance. I did not like the ending, but I like some of the ideas in the ending. Yeah. Oh, geez. I'm kind of stuck in this corner. Can you get... Hold on. How do you wait turns again? I forget these things. Let's see. Options. Input. How do I wait turns again? Next weapon. Pass turn to C. Come on, guys. Oh. Dude, he's taking hits to make the plays. I dodged something. Come on, doggy. Level up. I couldn't have a better time to level up right there. I hear the Mormons are involved, Wilco. I hear the Mormons are involved in this series. Max health plus 5, armor plus 3, defense plus 2, strength plus 1, agility plus 2, accuracy plus 2. Health restored. What is that thing? There's a blue dude over there. What the heck is that from? Is that from a Doom game? Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, it does resemble a dude from the Doom games. I was like, that doesn't look very Doomy. It's the dude that causes the fire and stuff, I guess. Stop. This is getting wild. Like the fact that I ran out of pistol ammo definitely changed the game. Logged in as root, got the map. Okay. So there's that's the green room. I had to get the green passcode down there. But we've pretty much seen everything except for one other room. The doctor's like, I can't be of help. Ooh. Emailed the T. Brown II from Dr. D. Kramer. I don't know when your birthday is, Dave. Is that why I didn't get a gift last year? I'd really like an X-Cube 46. P.S. I was born October 10th, 2114. No more email. Okay, let's... Once we finish this level, I'll get a water break. For sure I will. Ooh. Oh. We gotta get that. Door lock. What is it? Door lock override inner code. Oh. 20. Oops. Oops. No. What was the guy's email? Let's see. What does his birthday mean? October 10th. Okay, so 10/10. Hey, Doc. How's it going, buddy? You look like you could use some help. Here's some extra health to get you ready for whatever lies ahead. Thanks. It's not important how I got here ahead of you. It's best you just keep moving. Please just keep moving. Hey, big guy. Come on. There we go. Oh, there's a man. He almost got me. Ouch. Okay, we're not exiting just yet. There's a bunch of secrets to be had. That dude was at a terminal previously. And we're going to go back and look at that terminal now because I couldn't access it because he was there. And it's going to be the key to like the secret entrance. I like that enemies are coming in now. Oh, dude, he's eating me up. Okay. Okay, that's leads to the green card. Have a wonderful night, Earl. Thank you so much. October 10th is today, by the way. I didn't even think of that. Is that coincidental, or is that just how it is? I'm gonna die. Jeez, I'm gonna die. You can hear them too. The monsters, dude. They're coming for me. So this guy had a door that was over here. Where's this dude at? Yeah. Yeah. What? I'm just checking some things on this terminal. Okay, I don't need your help. Dude, I need... Look, I was unjustly fired recently. Nothing you can do to help me right now. Just keep moving. Dude, I want access to the terminal. It's got a secret. Okay. We gotta find the way to get that super health. Okay. Map data already downloaded. So let's see. So if it's there, there's going to be a secret door, like right here. Right? You would think. How do you get there? Oh, secrets. Oh, okay. Okay, I see it. I see it. It's there. Okay, I'm gonna show you exactly where it is. We have to go back. I gotta get this secret. I need the health right now. So it is all the way back. Is there a secret there too? So if we go to this room here. There it is. So, how does that work? Inventory. Soul Sphere. I don't know if I necessarily want to use that just yet. Audio Eric, thank you so much for coming in, and thank you for talking Disney. I loved it. Thank you so much, guys. Have a wonderful night. It is such a pleasure to have you guys, as always. Alright, so we can't get access to that yet until... I like also the fact that there's places that you can't explore until you get the right key card for it, and you have to go through the motions of go through these different levels and get to them at that point, which is interesting. Especially for this being a mobile game. Like again, let's just reiterate, this was a phone game. I feel like there's something here. A flip phone game. Of all places. We only found one of the 5 secrets. That is wild. And the move, it counts your moves and the XP gained. All right, so now we're moving on to, okay, so let's do an ammo check. I have 13 rounds. Jeez. All right, here we go. Save game. Oh, I get it turned around, I feel like. There we go. Yeah, we're in like mines now. Already got more. This is very impressive. They very different locales. We're seeing some different locations now. Which I like. Diverse locations. Okay. A lot of secrets. A lot of little things. Okay, there's something there. Oh, there's definitely a secret there. Hold on. Ah. Interesting. Okay. We're learning. Keeping an eye on the map. The map's very telling. This is exactly what we need. This dumb guy. There we go. Took him up fairly quickly, which is okay. And there's something over here. Let's see. Just that, okay. What an interesting game. There's gotta be something. Secrets galore. I'm now like into the secret hunting. I'm down for this. Hey dude, how's your dog? Someone changed the code on this door without telling me. The new code may have something to do with the layout of these tunnels. Wish I had an auto map. I don't know the code. See if we can figure it out by looking at your auto map. I got it, dude. One 337. It's fine. Level up. Defense 2, strength 2, agility 2, accuracy 2. What? Hit the explosive barrels. The beholder. Yeah, so the pistol's really meant for the long range. You go to switch to the shotgun when you're close. Oh my gosh. Yeah, great time to do that. So when he gets up close and personal, the pistol does a ton of damage. Maybe that's just me having leveled up or something, but like, it does a lot. Let's switch to I feel like everything's gonna explode at some point. I got a rocket, dude. Alright, secret door is this way. Give me those credits, yes. It's silly. It's silly. Just like the game is legit, like engaging. Like I'm enthralled. Like this is very different than what I was expecting. Okay. Shotgun time. Come on. Come here, big boy. Big boy. There we go. Hey, man. Oh, God, you startled me. Can you get us out of this? My maintenance passcode is 042. Use it to access terminals in the off-site backup room. Okay, dude. I got you. Oh, missed. Didn't mean to do that, but that's fine. So inventory management is huge. Like when to use what guns and keeping the right range is because like we ran out. Oh god, we ran out of ammo for our pistol earlier. I shouldn't have done that. I needed just my pistol for this. Because it does more damage at that range. Maintenance access code. Oh god, I don't remember. I'll figure it out in just a second. Let me just get rid of these fires. I have a feeling there's a secret here somewhere, and there is. It is right here. Yes. T. Brown II to Dr. D. Kramer. Sorry, Mr. Birthday. Can't get into game consoles, but I think you'll like what I got. Left it in the other hidden room. It's less virtual. What other hidden room? It's just inside or processing. No more email. Or processing, okay. And so we look at our... Hold on. I feel like there's something there. Let's see. Okay, I need to know mark my journal. Mark my notebook. 042. 042. There's an axe. Weird. I have an axe. Nice. I got one hit from that. That's not bad. Oof. There's a little more. But we're leveling up. The chain gun. Precise and deadly, but it's an ammo hog. And it uses pistol ammo? Yeah. Okay. We'll save that. Connecting incoming communication, Marine. Is that you? It's Dr. Gerard. I may be able to send you information as you make your way through the base, so be sure to be on the lookout for my messages on computer terminals. Looks like you'll have to get through ore processing to get out of the sector you're in. I've unlocked the entrance door for you. Awesome, thank you. Logged in as a route. That map. Yep, got the map. And P marks to X Murray. For the love of all things holy, man, will you stop leaving your equipment around in passageways for everyone to trip on? Murray, 2 words for you. Spell check. Wait, here's 2 more. Shift key. Paul. Here's 2 for you, Marks. You're dead. Marks and Murray have been suspended for brawling on the job. That's funny. I do enjoy the cheeky emails. The cheeky emails I like. Okay. So it looks like... Oh god. Jesus. Skeleton, that's a ghoul. Oh, he blows up. Oh my gosh, dude, he did so much damage. He did 10 for blowing up. Okay, they blow up. Note to self, they blow up. Alright, so the bad guys are now respawning to areas. There's another one. I dig this so much. I cannot stress enough. I love when you go through a place, right? And enemies end up respawning into these new areas when you have to backtrack and go through things. Because you never feel safe then. You just never feel safe. I like this. Zombie lieutenant. Come here, zombies. Ha-ha. Crit damage, baby. Okay, so he opened up this room, right? Yep. There are secrets here. Or processing backing up. Hey, dude. How's it going? We're in serious trouble, Marine. This processor looks like it's going to overload and take down the whole power grid for the sector. Let me think for a moment. Yes, I think I can use the alloy in your armor shards to cause a local short to avert the overload. 10 should do it. Engage scientists again to give him 10 armor shards. Oh, dude, here you go. Got your armor shards. Now use the computer in the alcove by the entrance to open the access panel, and I'll insert the alloy. The computer should be finished with its backup by now. This panel access code is 988. Oh, God. This isn't going to be good. Hold on. Let me just get this stuff open. Oh, I knew it was going to happen. Oh, my God. I'm almost dead. Hello? Okay. You know what? It's fine. I have things in my inventory. It's fine. I've got medkits. I got medkits. There we go. Medkits heal. Medkits heal. It's okay. The other computer. And what's my code? That was terrible. Okay, notebook. 988. 988. Panel opened. Alright, Marine, I've gone through the access panel and I'm inside the processor now. Come back to the processor. I may need some help. I'm about done placing the shards. Hey, I thought this problem was caused by the invasion, but on closer look, it looks like sabotage. Come on now, game. Come on now, game. Come on now, game. Small like it, yes. So, like, I've played Doom 1 all the way through. I got it on the Switch because it was super cheap, and it's one I played as a kid, even. But I always cheated because I didn't have the chutzpah to get through it. Matawi, how's it going, dude? And, oh, he's too far away. Oh, Jesus. Come on, guys. Give me a break. How are you today? And I have, like, I've never played Doom 2. And, like, kid me was like, that game is, like, the future of video games, and I'll never get to play that because I don't have a powerful enough computer. And I need to play it at some point. So I've never played it. Oh, God, what is out there? There's an unearthly squeal. Oh, there it is. There it is. Come to me, you douchebag. Come on. Come to me. There we go. Don't get rid of my grill. You're gonna blow up in my face. Oh, God. Oh, come on, dude. Stop this madness, please. Please die quickly. And I leveled up. Yes. Oh, it's gonna be a better time. I pushed it. Matawi, this isn't a version of Doom. This is a completely different game. 2005 Matawi. Flip phones. It is essentially a turn-based dungeon crawl RPG. It's like Doom meets Might and Magic, and it is fantastic. It is so much fun. There is a quality of this game that is like you can't put it down. You just can't. Like I am in right now. It is complicated. There's a lot going on. It's very there is so much happening, which is a delay. Okay, there's a secret on the other side. Got some bucks. There's another secret? No. I always think there are more secrets. And it is so much fun. And it has not been accessible for anybody for a very long time. And only recently they were able to like reverse engineer it to get it working on modern consoles. Oh, that's interesting. So the doors blew off, the walls completely blew up here. And so they do some interesting like storytelling with this too, like just in the way they use like the environment and stuff. Just finished an XCOM 2 War of the Chosen playthrough. I forgot how much I enjoyed that game. I need to play XCOM at some point. That's one for me. Log entry of Dr. Jensen, classified. An information security staffer came in the other day for an audit of the lab. It's strange. I've been with UAC's advanced research department for over 7 years. This is a first. Woot! Going to New Vegas for my day off. I'm down 500 UAC credits for the year, but I'll make it up. I don't trust Dr. Gerard. I saw him put a handful of hydrocron vials into his lab coat. Reported the activity to personnel, but nothing has come of it. The recent lab audits indicate we're losing a lot of supplies, and I don't want the blame for Mr. Sticky Fingers. Ooh. I'm with you, Sakura, in the balancing method of everything is OP. I agree. Fuck. Scared the crap out of me. It's gonna blow up. Just please die. Oh, he's gonna blow up in a second. He's just gonna explode. He killed me! When did I save last? Oh god, when did I think I didn't. Oh god, I didn't. He did so much insane damage there. What the? Oh god. Let's go to Junction, I guess. This is the best way to do it. Right? Because if I start, I think I saved at the beginning of the level. So I gotta do that whole thing over again. No way. Because I keep my levels and stuff, right? If I go to Junction, I keep my levels and everything. Let me see. Status. Level 5. Yeah, I keep my status. Oh, dude. That sucks. And if I save, I won't know. Okay, hold on. Where am I? Oh, that sucks. That sucks. We gotta do this all over again. Oh, man. Okay. They did so much damage. Was not prepared for that. Not prepared for that dude to, like, crit me for 50 hit points. I got the dog, I guess. But no, I'm a firm believer of everything is OP. Like, that's the way to do it. Because there is... It then is like, let's just make everything fun. Fun is what's more important than true balance, if you know what I mean. Like, everybody emphasizes so strongly this idea of balance. And just make everything fun and interesting. That's what's more important than having everything so refined. It means OP baddies too. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with it. I am. I'm now, because I learned something from that death. Rocket dudes, you need to run away from. Like, you need to run away from them. You don't want to engage with that. You need to stay away. Dude, I've had a day. I've had a day. Okay, we're looking. Oh, hey, dude, how's it going? Someone changed the code. Wish I had that on a map. Sleep. Didn't kill him. Come on, man. Level up. Yes. I dig the sounds. He's still not dead. Just freaking die, dude. I'm surrounded by the phantoms. No, like... Still not dead. Use big weapons on big baddies. Exactly. Well, I'm learning more about what is and is not a big baddie. Oh, come on. One of these is explosive. I think it's this one, or not this one, the next one. That one's explosive. Don't deal with it. And then there's a secret this way. Get the UAC bucks. Manage. Oh, dude, I got a crit 18 damage. Yes, we like this. Come on, dude. What? You raised him from the dead? No way. No way. This is a new ability we're not aware of. Okay. Jesus. Just freaking die. Stop raising everything back from the dead. Yes, attack me, please. I did not know we could raise things from the dead. That's BS. These big archvile. Like, I don't know these things. I'm not a well-versed Doomaginarian. Could he do that in the game? Like, he could do that in the normal Doom? In the normal Doom, yeah. Could he do that in the normal Doom? You startled me. Yep. 042. Please hurry. Yes. Gotcha. Okay, because I've never played Doom 2. I need to. At some point, right? Because that's a... I loved Doom 1. I loved Heretic. I loved the Catacombs, the Abyss. Like, I love those games. Come on, dog. Stop trying to surprise attack me. There's something else behind me, isn't there? There's an enemy here somewhere. Yeah. Oh, he's... Dude, you... Dingus. Stop resurrecting things. I just killed that dog twice already. Well, I know Doom 3 is definitely a horror game, yeah. I haven't played Doom 3. I played the more recent Doom, not Doom Eternal, though. Yep. Birthday. Yes. Okay, yeah, that was the hidden space. Moderns are wonderful. What's interesting about that is that there's a lot of people who don't like them as much. And it's interesting as to why, like, the reasoning behind it. Because they're like, it doesn't feel like real Doom. And I was like, Doom has always been about, the original Doom is enter a room, enemy encounter, fight the enemies, go to the next room. And like here, in the more recent Dooms, it's always been, they're like, here's an area, here comes waves of enemies, fight them off, but you have a lot of traversal elements, and you have these mechanics now that feed into resource management in how you approach enemies and how you fight them and stuff like this. And they just really did it in such a fun and exciting way that felt very original Doom in spirit, but with vastly different mechanics, but it just felt so Doom. Yeah, super different, but like you can see the connections. You can see the fabric, the DNA, right? If that makes sense. It's not exactly the same, but it's definitely, you see, unlike with Doom 3, right? Doom 3 doesn't feel like Doom 1 or 2 at all. It feels more like a System Shock, but without the RPG elements, you know, like just kind of thematically and just how it kind of works. And it wasn't really about combat encounters. And I think that's really kind of the big distinction between something like Doom 3 and its relationship to the previous Dooms. It's trying so hard to be something that was more popular or, of the time. And something like more recent Doom and Doom Eternal, those feel, you can make those connections and you can see that it's something similar to Doom, the original 042. All right. Why does it give me the axe here? Does it really think that I should be using the axe? I'm curious. Like, let's save. I'm curious. Let's see. 9 damage. use the axe. Okay, see, like, I'm afraid to use the axe. But, like, it's right next to me. I should be using the axe instead of my weapons. If they're that close. If they're already in my grill. Chain gun for that dude. Yep. For the love of God, things holy. Yeah, will you stop? Yeah, passageways, learn to spell. And they're suspended for brawling. It's you, Dr. Gerard. Yeah, so Dr. Gerard is not who he seems. He unlocked the door for me. Thank you, Dr. Gerard. Got the map downloaded. Alright, so this one is not explosive. Neither is this one. Oh, come on, dude. Where is he? Where did he go? Oh, he's coming to the other side. No! Come here. Please die. Please die. Yes! And I got a rocket from it. I'm saving the game. Saving. Oh, those dudes. Those dudes. We didn't really get to see them in all their destructive glory until that last death. And now I know to fear them. Now I know to fear and respect that escalator. Can you also die, please? Thank you. Your friend, too. Okay. This is such an interesting game. Okay, I need to switch it up because I need to have my chain gun for that other dude when I open that door. Have him come out. Level 7. Defense was... Dude, also leveling up just feels good. And it does such a great job of being like, hey, you leveled up. Health restored. And you're like, yes! I'm a firm believer in leveling up in health restoration. Like everything restores at that point. Yeah, our processing backing up. Hey, dude. I'm gonna open these doors real quick. That's right. Oh, God. Hold on. Yeah. There we go. Oh, shit. I don't remember if one of these blows up or not. I feel like that one does. I just want to leave it alone. We're just going to leave it alone. I feel like it will blow up on me. This processor looks like it's going to overload. Take down the whole power grid. This sector. Let me think for a moment. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's the shards, dude. Yeah, one of those was going to blow up on me, and it would be super painful, because like I almost died the last time that happened. Not that one, the other one. Blink. $988. Panel opened. All right. I mean, I've gone through the access panel. I'm inside the process. Yep. May need some help. Done placing the shards. Hey, I thought this problem was caused by the invasion. Looks like sabotage. I got hurt a little bit. Thank God for my shield. He's dead. Come on, dude. 16, yes. Good, good. Save. We are saving. We have learned our lesson. These guys are going to mess me up. Okay, I'm going to have to go around, aren't I? Jesus. Dude. Stop. My God. So when I open that door, I'm fucked. Classified. Yep. And then he saw the doctor, our good friend, the doctor, do some shady stuff. Save the game. Okay. Jesus. Take a step back. Come here, dude. Yeah, we had to run. It's the right thing to do in this situation. Come on. Come on. Just die, dude. Where you at? Come on. Just stinking die. There we go. There we go. All right, let's look at the map. There's a secret this way. Some Buckazoids. And it looks like there's a secret over there on the other side too. Yep, there it is. Perfect. Oh, we got the real pinkies now. The real pinkies. Because they were like implings or something ridiculous. Okay. 5 of the 8. We missed 3 other secrets. Where are these secrets? Well, I guess there's a point when I can come back with the green card? Not entirely sure. Alright. These doors lead to various areas. Yep, okay. So I'm low on shotgun shells, but I have lots of health kits still. Welcome to Sector 3, home of UAC's only Mars-based biological research lab. Everything is fine here. Just go back to Junction, really. Oh, dude, I do not agree with that. To P. Marino from H. Hancock. Paul, do you know what's going on in Sector 3? Got an emergency medical call from them, but when I got there, they kicked me out, denying they ever made the call. Heard strange animal-like sounds from the lab as they booted me out the door. Hugh. Well, some weird things have been happening lately. I did some checking into that sector, and it turns out there's some kind of lockdown. Highest clearance only. The thing is, I've been unable to find out who authorized it. So, what should we do? Should we report this to someone? Report what? It's over our heads. Oh, by the way, found a green keycard in this sector. It's in a secure closet at the north end of the sector if anyone comes looking. Okay, that we need. Everything's fine. I don't believe it. Sneaky. Yeah, use the axe effectively. Security lockdown infected. The passcode. I don't have one yet. Hey, dude. How's it going? Mr. Nadir is a senior resident at the Biological Research Facility. The team was working on central mind control devices prior to the invasion. Nadir's focus was the canine neurological research. You can read his progress report on the terminal at the other side of this room. You'll need to unlock that door. The passcode's 5551. Bioresearch Lab log entry of Mr. Nadira. The latest specimens we've captured are marvelous. Their cunning and ferocity are a sight to see. I'm close to a breakthrough in controlling their behavior. The control device has yielded remarkable results. The canine will fight and protect me if I'm being attacked. Unfortunately, they die if they take too much damage. The best thing about this device is its mobility. Can be carried in inventory and used when a canine is directly in front of you. The downside, it's a one-use only device. Fortunately, I've duplicated several prototypes and hid them around the base. Once a canine is captured, it'll protect you and fight for you until death. We got pets! There's gonna be pets in this game. What the heck? What was the code again? Notebook. 5551. There are pets in this game. It continues the surprise. Where are you? Okay. This way. Didn't kill, but that's okay. There we go. Using it effectively. Using the environment effectively. Where are we at here? Okay. Secure the kill. Searching, connecting. Incoming message from Dr. Gerard. Marine, ignore the door up ahead on your right. That area is under lockdown, but the door may be unlocked. The systems are acting up all over. I suggest you just move along. I'm opening that, dude. Dude didn't die from that. Yeah, we're opening the door. I still can't believe this is a game, man. And one of those things that I've talked about endlessly about games in terms of like preservation, right? Like games should be preserved, all of them, even stuff that many people consider to be garbage. This, of course, not being garbage. And what's so fascinating is just in the last year, I have seen so many games get preserved and like worked on, and fan translations of games that we haven't seen here stateside, and these sorts of things over and over again. So many instances of games getting the love that they deserve. Hi, dude. You're not authorized to be in here, soldier. Hey, you're the Marine that Doctor... Yeah, maybe I can help you. You need to check your weapons, though. Firearms are not allowed in the lab. I'll take your weapons and put them in this cabinet to my left. You'll get your weapons back later. Use my code 741 at the terminal to lock the door. We need to secure the area. No way, dude. For real? Cabinet code entry restricted. Okay, so that's... Okay. 741. And he's gone. I don't have time for games. I need your help, and I promise to make it worth your while. I have some technology that you may find very useful. You with me? It's a device that can control any of the possessed dogs and make them fight for you. I'll show you how it works if you bring me the device. The device is in a cage at the center of this room. Use code 934 on the terminal at the west end of the room. Alright, there it is. This isn't terrifying. Oh, come on. Don't get next to the cage, apparently. 934. Collar chamber opened. I lied. My hounds will help test the device. Attack! The dog collar is now a usable item in your inventory. Dog collar. You used it. What just happened? Did I waste it? No. Come on now. Inventory, dog collar, use. There it is. You captured the Cerberus. Dude. This is ridiculous. I'm now a dog. I'm now a dog. This is so weird. Okay. Can he break down the door? No. This is something else. Okay. Weapons cabinet code access. Enabled code 7682. Seven, 6, 8, 2. Sakura wants a haiku. Oh, you're getting a haiku, Sakura. Of course you're getting a haiku. Hold on. I don't know if I can do a haiku with the way this is. Hold on. The dog is now a weapon. That's weird. Hold on. I'm going to give you a haiku. I will give you a haiku. But I can't Alt-Tab out of here. Just do it on paper? Yes. Yes. Because the problem with this is that this game is really finicky. So if I click out of this, it has to be full screen, first and foremost. And if I click out of it, it causes problems. It just it locks up, so I have to start over. Alright, mechanical pencil. There we go. Okay, haiku. And I'll put it in the thing, of course. Let's see. This pen's not gonna work. It's not working. Hold on. To give you a haiku. This is gonna be interesting. All right. Hold on. The mind of a dog, riddled with thoughts. Good food. The haiku is the mind of a dog, riddled with thoughts of good food. In the blood of foes. Yes. The mind of a dog, riddled with thoughts of good food and the blood of foes. That's it. There's your haiku. That's beautiful. That fits perfectly. Since we now have a dog as an inventory item, which is really weird to me. You get to see the process. This is literally how I sound when I make haikus. I'm just like, jibber jabber, jibber jabber, jibber. You're not supposed to be here. The place is under lockdown. You looking for the green key card? Guy found it and put it in a secure storage closet near the north of the lab. To Mr. Nadir from Kronos, he's closing in. Perform a security lockdown ASAP and don't allow any access into the facility. If he manages to get in, you know what to do. Pop 3 error. Authentication failed. Please contact your sysadmin. Dude. Bad guy alert. These things do some damage, man. So, okay. So we can actually... Oh, jeez. Turn into dog. He does a ton of damage, and he takes hits instead of us. Which is interesting. Got the super shotgun. North Lab entrance passcode. I don't think I have the code. Let me see. Notebook. To lock the lab door. Weapons code. Green card. North Lab. I don't have the code yet. Not yet, at least. Super shotgun. Let's switch to dog. Dude, I love dog. Dog is best. To all staff from Mr. Nadir, I've changed the north entrance passcode to 4545. No more emails. Okay. I'm putting these back here. Matawi says, that's hilarious. What's hilarious, Matawi? What is hilarious, Matawi? Share with me your thoughts of hilarity. Okay, so that's where we came in at. And The dog. I know. As a weapon? It's ridiculous. I love it. Oh no. Behave. Behave, little demon. Level up. The only time there's music is when you level up. I got another, so we can get another dog. If need be. So watch, we can do this, and then we go straight. I love that I'm leveling up, and now I have a dog as a weapon. And what's great is that you can possess any of the dogs, which is fantastic. I can possess any dog. So that's locked still. All right, so now I got to do the passage key, which is this way. Right? Yeah. 5, 4, 5, 4, 5. North entrance unlocked. So there's a secret here. Yep. Nailed it. Let's see, are there any other that I'm missing? Because you can typically see on the map where the secrets are. That's not all of them, of course. There's definitely more that I'm not privy to. Okay, save. Gotta be careful. Time to be dog. What the hell was that? Oh, okay. Super shotgun time. Oh, shoot. I hit the wrong button. Yes. I killed both of them. I killed both of them. Yes. Suck it, ogres. Okay. Lost soul. All right. Where are we at here? Okay. Fuck you, dude. Just please die. Just please die. Thank you. Do not resurrect. Okay, he blew up. He can't be resurrected. Can't be resurrected. His body's not there anymore. He explodes. Thank God. Secure closet door 2 unlocked. Okay, let's see. Where are we at? Oh, come on. I missed, thank God. Please miss again. Thank you. Oh, Jesus. Dude, those guys are the bane of my existence. I hate them with all my heart. I have a super shotgun. I didn't even think about. Didn't even think about the super shotgun. I needed to think of the super shotgun. Dude, my defense is Malwrath. Only doing 4 points of damage. I'll take it. Suck it, Malwrath. Secure closet 1 unlocked. Okay. Okay, let's see. There's no secrets in those. There is a secret. Secret. Right here. That's a super shotgun situation. Yo, Isaac, how's it going, dude? It's good to see you, my friend. How are you today? What have you been up to, my friend? We're playing some Doom RPG. The classic 2005 flip phone mobile game. It has been a hoot. It's really good. No way. Dude. Suck it. You ain't got nothing. Got back from TwitchCon. My legs are shot, but damned if it wasn't amazing. I'm glad you had a blast, dude. That's awesome. I need to... And next year's hitting conventions. I'm going to do conventions next year. That's it. I'm doing conventions next year. Firelina says retro games is best. Firelina, welcome to the stream. It's an absolute pleasure to have you. I'm Bogus Meat Factory. I play a little bit of everything. New, old, you name it, I play it. But I have a massive love for retro games. I have a massive love for strange and obscure. I love MMORPGs. I love text-based adventure games. I love Sega consoles. I love it all. We're playing Doom RPG, which is a 2005 flip phone game made by John Carmack himself. And it is... They recently were able to port it. They reverse engineered the game and got it running on PC for the first time ever just earlier this year. And I thought what better time to do it than now. It's October. Not a lot of people have played this or knew anything about this game. And I think that it's one that folks should be aware of because it's so... It's great. It's a lot of fun. There's a secret here. Get some books. It is a weird grid-based, like, it's a grid-based RPG, like a turn-based, like, dungeon crawler RPG, and it does some really interesting things, too, like, it's not your typical kind of game. They really do some fun and interesting stuff. This asshole. I crit for 22 with a pistol, dude. I crit with 22 with a pistol! Come on, little dudes. Come on. You know you want to come in. Oh, crap. He's resurrecting the damn thing. Stop this nonsense. It's not the dog. The dog is an item. So, Firelina, what games do you like? One of the reasons why I stream in general is because I love hearing perspective from other folks. I'm one of those people that very much am like, there's no bad games. There's just different perspectives and different criteria that people love in games. If you would like to, you're not forced to by any stretch of the imagination. If you want to come in and lurk and just enjoy the game, that is perfectly acceptable too. We love there's no wrong way to watch somebody on Twitch. But if you want to share some of your favorite retro games in general, I'd love to hear it. We've already been that way, so we need to go... Okay, we need to go this way. Back the way we came. Trust me if you want to make it out of here alive. I'll unlock the door for you. Okay. There's something almost blasphemous about turning a Twitch-based game like Doom and making it turn-based. You would think so, right, Isaac? I don't think you're crazy. But here's the thing. It's got a plot. It's got progression. And it feels good. Like, you level up, you get XP. The levels and the structure, there's always introducing new elements to it. And for a game that came out on a flip phone, it's wild. It's absolutely wild. I wouldn't believe such a thing, right? Wouldn't believe such a thing, but it's legit really good. All right, so we need to go this way. Yeah. Dude killed himself with the friggin' explosive barrel. Yeah, normally I would say you're right. Absolutely blasphemous. But no, this game is legit awesome. I missed. Do not miss with your axe. Oh, okay. I gotta do something different. I'm not doing enough damage. Let's bust out the super shot. Sorry, dude. It had to be that way. Logged in as root. Yep, we got our map now. Map data. What's our map look like? That's weird. I guess I could have gone into this room earlier, right? I didn't explore this one until much later. So I guess there is that. But I was like, really? It introduced the map data at the last second? I didn't have to do anything there. Level 9. Max health +4. Max armor +3. Defense +1. Strength 2. Agility 2. Accuracy 2. Health fully restored. Okay, so we got the green keycard now. Oh, come on, dude. Give me a break. Nope. Crap. 6. Okay, good. We're fine. We're fine. There's a rocket launcher dude who is just destroying everything. He will like wipe me out. Point blank range with it. It was wild. All right, so there is one other thing I want to see before we like continue, because we can move on to the green zones now. There's a thing here that I want to look at. Let the darkness grow. We're getting some extra XP, which is nice, but there's an area that's locked by the green key card. And I want to see where it takes me. I think it's in here, right? No, it's not. This dude's here. Check some things on the terminal. Okay, I don't need any help. Okay, dude. Okay, 099, yep, combat, blah, 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 running into fire, blah, 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 blah. Young Street says, how dare you stream this? Why, Young Street? It's a fantastic game. What do you mean, how dare I? How dare you? How's it going, by the way? I hope you're doing well, man. This has been a treat. I don't know if you've ever played this. It is a treat. I dare very easily. Thank you, sir. Hi, Dr. Gerard. Yeah, you're the bad guy. I thought I was the only one who knew of the Windows port. Yep, it came out with just this year. And I had got it working up and running like right away because I knew because I was going to play it at some point. I knew I was going to. It was really a matter of just when. And that time is now. I set up Doom 2 RPG in a Java. Oh, really? So it works with the Java? Dude, Youngstreet, hook me up. I'm glad to know it works in like a Java emulation, which is great. Because this was I heard it was really tough for people to get running. How dare you be everywhere? Sakura is everywhere all at once. They are omniscient, omnipotent, all of it. All of the omnis. Sakura knows where to go. That's just what they do. Dude, 22 damage with the axe. Explodes. Omnivalent? Absolutely. Sakura is everywhere, it's true. It's true. Hi, dude. Haha. Alright, not that one. Not that one. This one? No. That's the start of this. There it is. I've got so many stinking health packs now. Just got a Java MU in the files. You said Windows. I don't know. Okay. I can figure it out, I'm sure. Hi, guys. On phones, I mean. Yeah. Oh. Dude, Cerebral Arcade? Holy smokes. Shout out to Cerebral Arcade, by the way. Welcome back to streaming, by the way. I haven't been able to check the streams. I missed, what was it? The wonderful FMV game. Oh, from the same guy who did Her Story. What is that game? Welcome, everybody. It's an absolute pleasure to have you. I am Bogus Meat Factory, a lover and streamer of games of all types from every generation. No era is, off limits. No platform off limits. It's a pleasure to have you all. What were you playing tonight? You're playing Unpacking. Oh, that's on my list. That is on my list. Unpacking. We want to talk about environmental storytelling. Young Street says, "Oh, the plumbers don't wear ties game." Young Street, you're acting like I haven't streamed it already, my friend. That has already been done. I've done plumbers don't wear ties. That is a interesting game, to say the least. We are playing Doom RPG, which was a 2005 flip phone game, way before there was all those fancy smartphones, made by John Carmack and crew, and it is a grid-based dungeon crawler. It's fantastic. It is a really fascinating game. Very surprised it is as good as it is. Let's see, what does this guy got to say? That guy is supposed to, oh yeah, the site is a key card. Yeah, nonsense. This is where I needed to be. There's a Red Faction Engage report by John. I know, they actually talked about that earlier today. I want to do some Engage games. Yeah, Doom on flip phones. But Cerebral Arcade, it's not Doom on flip phones. It's this weird RPG. It's a legitimately interesting RPG, right? So it's got really interesting level diversity. It's got a plot that is different than your typical Doom plot. I mean, obviously, aliens invading the UAC on Mars, all that stuff. But there's like a mysterious spy involved. There's sabotage. There's secret organizations. And there's a lot of weird, like, tongue-in-cheek dialogue and emails and these sorts of things. And you have levels. You get XP, and there's like an economy. You're getting money, and there's like a hub world that you go to where you go spend money to get resources and stuff like this. Zach Maddox says, "This sounds like a good plan to increase your engagement." I want to play an Engage. I want to play the Engage Elder Scrolls games. There are 2 Elder Scrolls games on the Engage. Not many people have played. I'm curious to know what they're like. Are they more traditional Elder Scrolls games? Do they play more like something like Battlespire? Like, not a lot of people have really explored. Oh my god! Not a lot of people have explored that avenue. Oh, blue dogs. Ouch. Oh, he's doing much damage. Okay. I hit the right button, as usual. There we go. You gotta love a game that has a dog as a weapon. It's an interesting weapon too, because it's one that where you it's a mind control device for the evil demon dogs. And so essentially when it's like a powerful melee weapon, but it has health. And so like you can use that as kind of a melee shield of sorts. Super secret code blank blank 7 blank. Okay. Blank blank 7 blank. Secrets here. The dog collar. Oh, okay. Do I have to finish this level again to get... I'm curious if I can like leave to the hub. I'm very curious if I can leave to go to the hub. Let's go back the way we came. This is a long ass level. Come here, dude. So you do a lot of tactics to kind of draw out enemies. the kind of goal that you want to do. Okay, no, we can leave. That's great. So we're on to the next like range of games or levels. So it goes yellow, green, and then blue and red, I think is how it goes. But we're sitting pretty right now with some really great equipment, weapons, and like we're stocked up. The scientists at this facility are insane. I don't know who to trust anymore. I'm beginning to wonder if anyone will make it out of here alive. I was working on Sector 5 as part of the unit that arrested Dr. Jensen. I remember he was fired several weeks ago, so I'm not sure why he's still at this facility. The scientists, yeah, they're insane. Yeah. Don't know why, but my colleague Dr. Jensen and Dr. Gerard have it out for each other. I don't trust either of them. Rumor is that Jensen was fired for security breaches, but Gerard may have had something to do with it. Lots of equipment has disappeared. Hope it turns up intact. Yeah, there's reports that Gerard was stealing stuff. And he's the guy who's been like, help me do this stuff. And obviously he's like the bad guy. Okay. New zone. Hi, doggy. God, here he comes. We've leveled up and now we're level 10. So folks, who have never seen Cerebral Arcade stream, who just rated us, you need to follow them. They are in the academia of game design, and they've worked with companies like Telltale in like research and development on ways to engage people with narrative, interactive narratives, and AI storytelling, these sorts of things. A whole bunch of really wonderful fields, and it's so fascinating to listen to their streams because they really get into the very specifics, the very the very intricate workings of games and why they are effective in engaging players and evoking emotions and these sorts of things, and digs into a lot of really great indie games, stuff like Overboard, which is a really fantastic game. That was like an awesome stream that I love very much. Isaac says, I know what's throwing me. The movement is so jerky, and my memory of the original keeps fighting against it. I get this, Isaac. I do get this. You're not wrong. I do not feel that you're wrong by any stretch of the imagination there. It's weird to think of Doom as in this way, of being this weird turn-based game. But it works. Oh, God, I'm surrounded. Great. Hey, doggy. Oh, come on. These guys are doing a lot more damage now, too. We have to be very mindful of these things. I need to save my game. We're now getting to a point where resource management becomes a very important facet. Oh, we're first rolling with an actual imp, not a demi-imp or whatever. Oh, crit. Ouch. Come on, guys. Come here. Play it safe with this stuff. Like, you gotta play it safe now. We're at a point in the game where it becomes incredibly challenging to stay alive because there's enemies that will do major damage. Major damage. Like, we were fighting some stuff that was doing a lot of pain. Taking an axe to a Cerberus. Don't mind me. What just happened? Hello? 2 damage. Come on now. Come on, dude. Super shotgun crit. Yes. I have no idea what happened in that previous explosion, like what that was about. Let's look at our map. Yeah, there's a whole lot going on here that we have not fully like explored or seen. So that's locked. Okay, so this is like where do we need to go? Okay, it's gonna wrap around. We're not. They're demon dogs at least. Okay, they're demon dogs at least. Welcome. This is the oldest part of the base, built in 2112. The surrounding structures and tunnels made up UAC's first permanent Martian settlement. This area is now only used to store hazardous waste. Been having computer problems. The latest glitch has locked our main doors out of here back to Junction. Maybe you can help us get it open. Go talk to Dr. Kelvin. He's working on the computer trying to get the door open. Door's down the hall on the right. It's funny that they use the Wolfenstein 3D dogs in this. Hey, use anything you can, right? Jenkins, I love big explosions, but geez, why do I have to move the barrels? Dr. Kelvin never does any of the hard work around here. I can handle it. Check if Dr. Kelvin needs help. Okay. Dr. Kelvin, do you need help? Oh, jeez. I'll jizz. Come here, Pinky Poo. Pinky Poo. Hello, Mr. Pinky Poo. Come on, dude. Shotgun ammo. Let's see. No secrets here? No secrets here. None that I can see, at least. You usually can see in the map. There's like a little niche in the thing to make it more, noticeable. Stoic Demon says, what is this old school Persona Doom edition? Stoic Demon, welcome to the stream. It's a pleasure to have you. What this is a 2005 flip phone game designed by Carmack himself. Doom RPG. So it is a turn-based dungeon crawler, a grid-based dungeon crawler, and it is really good. So this was a game that wasn't playable until earlier this year. They reverse engineered it and were able to get it ported over to the PC, and that was just this year. So this was a situation where an old game lost the time because of technological limitations, our inability to really dig into flip phone games, because obviously this was before even smartphones, and there not being an infrastructure to like back this stuff up and get it working properly. And so a lot of people worked super diligent in this. This was a cult hit too. So like big Doom fans, like the crazy Doom fans, all revered this game as being fantastic. And what better time than, October to give it a shot and see how it goes. And it's good. It's real good. Dr. Kelvin says the damn door's locked and this controller is totally borked. I've never in my 23 years with the UAC seen this error before. PC load letter? What on Mars? Sorry, my name is Dr. Kelvin. I was sent to fix the computer problems when these strange creatures appeared out of nowhere and killed most of my staff, as you can see.
Program.
Thank you for the follow, Stoic Demon. It's such good to have you. Are you a Doom fan? I'm guessing. What games do you enjoy? Why I stream in general is because I love perspective. I love hearing what people love and giving people the opportunity to enthuse about games. Because there's so many instances we're out there on the internet, right? And you're like, I love this game. And immediately some guy is going to be up there and be like, that game's trash. And you're trash for liking it. It's like, that sucks. And I want to be in a situation where somebody's like, I love this game that you're playing, or I love this game, you should check this out. And it's like, oh, that's a game I'm not typically into, but like, what about it do you love? You need to get a Classic Doom. Classic Doom is fantastic, Stoic Demon. With a name like Stoic Demon, Doom is right up your alley. It's super good. It stands the test of time. It's not anything, the first Doom at least, is not anything particularly challenging. It's not like super hard, and you can beat it fairly quickly. But it just feels good. It feels good, and it stands the test of time, and rightfully so. It's interesting. I've had it with this machine. Jenkins is getting ready for some some explosives to blow the sucker open. Why don't you make yourself useful and see if he needs any help? Okay, we'll talk to Jenkins. Yeah, PC load letter. Okay. This is a little cheeky, too. The game is very cheeky. Dr. Kelvin says we need to blow open the locked door, so I'm to take the explosive barrels from storage and put them in front of the door. Should be cool. Why don't you go to the old med lab to stock up on medical supplies, just in case I unlocked the lab door a moment ago. Oh, there it is. Alright, so where are we headed? This way. Unless you play Brutal 2. That's a different story. Welcome to the old medical lab. We keep the medical supplies in the back room. I think we have a flak jacket and a couple of med kits. Okay, let's switch our weapon to the X. Cracking open a pack. Oh, something opened up. Okay, armor. We don't need that right now. Probability that exploding waste barrels will destroy a JC-107. Type A titanium reinforced door. Calculating. 12%. That's it. Okay, it's not going to work. Obviously. Nothing secret. Checking for secrets. Jenkins. I'm done moving the barrels. I've arranged them so that when the door... Dude, Cerebral Arcade 18 months, my friend. 18 months now. Stoic Demon, this was released on flip phones. That was it, mobile flip phones. 18 months. That is wild to think that you and I have known each other now for a year and a half. It's true. I mean, really, it was the pandemic. Right? I mean, the beginning of the pandemic. We're still in the pandemic. Tingle for life, yes. 18 months. That's wild. Time flies. It was so... Stoic Demon says, I never had a flip phone. I totally understand. I mean, that's the thing, too. Like, you think about flip phones, right? They were kind of really, like, predominant in the early 2000s. But they didn't even last, like, the popularity, right, of them. Like, people really wanted, like, the late 90s, early 2000s. They didn't even last a decade before smartphones started hitting the scene and became, like, the thing. And they didn't last a decade. It was such a short-lived, like, technology. It moved so quickly to smartphones and these bigger phones and more interesting phones that you missed out on that stuff. A lot of people missed out on that stuff. And it's also something that they're so outdated now. Exactly. But there wasn't also many games on flip phones that played like this. A lot of flip phone games in general were basic stuff like Snake and like little puzzle games and anything like they had a Street Fighter, but it was really not that great. And this was one of the few games where flip phones were like, it used all of that to its advantage, and it worked well, and it played well. Cerebral Arcade says, I miss flip phones. I miss the days when phones fit in my pockets. How crazy was it that at one point, phones were getting smaller and smaller to the point where we were making fun of them, and then they got bigger and bigger and bigger, and to the point where we started making fun of them. And then they got bigger and bigger, and then we continued to be like, oh, it's fine now. We're okay. I miss playing Snake in my monochrome Nokia. Dude, Snake is always classic. What about the Samsung Fold? You should see the phones they smuggle into prisons. Hey, oh, they still sell flip phones, though. They do. You can get them at, like, your local superstores, your Walmarts, your Meijer if you're in the local Midwest area. And you can totally get yourself some flip phones still. It's an awkward aspect ratio. Yeah, that I can't do that, the folding screen nonsense. Even though I'm a 90s kid, my first phone was touchscreen. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I was 83, so like I got my first cell phone when I got out of high school. So it would have been like 2005. You got that Razor. The Razor was a flip phone that was like the hotness at the time. Let's see. I'm done moving the barrels. Arrange them that when the end barrel is shot, they'll all explode and hopefully blow open that door. They're not going to open the door, but let's save the game. Jenkins lined up the barrels so he can shoot the end barrel. This should cause a chain reaction and blow open the door. This is stupid. It'll never work. I'm with you, dude. It'll never work, but let's do it. It didn't work. I did. I shot the end barrel. Ha ha ha. You thought you could blow me up? Oh, dude. PC load letter. Doesn't seem like the explosion did anything, but it was still pretty sweet. Next time, we'll use more barrels. Okay, thanks, dude. Damn, the explosion didn't even scratch the door. Whoa, I just saw someone appear in front of the door controls. Is that Dr. Gerard? I could swear he wasn't there a second ago. Dr. Gerard, you're creepy. Hello again. Marine, it seems like you need help. With this door, I think I've found the problem. They're fixed. The door's unlocked. Thanks, Dr. Gerard. You're not a creepy guy. You're just normal. You're normal. Oh, God. Oh, God, the doors are going to open. Let's save the game. I got the plasma gun. Come here. Oh, it got me. Okay. Hold on. I would like to shoot some barrels, please. Come on, Pinky. Come on, Pinky. There we go. Hi, dude. How's it going? More shotgun shells? I will happily take the shotgun shells. Hey, you're not supposed to be here. Walk away now and you won't get hurt. I warned you, now you die. Cacodemon, kill! A door opened to your left. Thank you for telling me that. Dude. Sorry, dude. Dr. Gerard is the G-Man from Half-Life. Oh! Hey! That's an interesting fact. Please don't hurt me. I'll tell you everything. Mwahaha! Okay. Signed on to UACIM instant message. Good Doc 99. Marine, it's Dr. Gerard. You may have stumbled upon a secret research facility inside an old section of the base. We think Dr. Jensen has been storing stolen supplies there. Refrain from looking around the lab. We need to get an investigation team there to search for evidence, and I don't want the area contaminated. I've unlocked the door leading out of the old base to Junction. Proceed forward with your mission, and we'll take care of recovering the stolen lab supplies. Gerard out. Dude, that's not shady in the slightest. Nope. Not shady in the slightest. Colonel Graf from Kronos. Jensen has been troublesome. Fire him, you owe me. To Kronos from Colonel Graf. I'll try. If I do this, that's it, Kronos. Our debt is cleared. We're done. No more emails. Kronos was also had a message earlier that was ominous. Dude is shifty. I don't even know who this is. Conspiracy theory. They're all related. Okay. Oh, come on now. I still stick with the tried and true, like, pistol shotgun combo. It works well. Let's save the game before I get myself killed by any of this stupid explosive barrels or something. And none of those are explosive. That's great. Yep, we got the map now. Which is interesting that we got the map now. Which tells me that, like oh, just leave. And it's not that case. There's more going on here. That dog, tried and true. So that's going to be the exit. There's more to this place that I totally didn't catch. There's so many items. It's wild how diverse this game has been in terms of like just mechanics and things that we've been collecting over time. And all the stuff that it kind of uses. System offline, but there's a sticky note on the monitor that reads 5313. Okay. Dude, we're in a bathroom. There was a demonic possession in the bathroom. The world's tallest sink. It's literally your head height. And the toilet, it's so big. That's a big boy toilet. Come on. Level up. Max health +4, armor +5, defense 1, strength 2, agility 1, accuracy 1, health restored. Don't explode on me, please. Always worried the armor's gonna explode. Door locked, enter code. Oh god, what was that? The code was 5313. Of course. Come on now. So yeah, there's dodging. Like my agility is making it so that I can dodge the attacks and stuff like this. Come on, dude. I want to blow you up with this barrel. No? Okay. Come on. There you are, little Pinky. Hi, who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? If this blows up, I'm going to be very upset. I'm very upset. Let's just load the game. Why would it do that? Alright, so we didn't explore everything, but we did pretty good. 0 secrets. Almost got all the monsters. So, alright. My colleagues, Dr. Jensen and Dr. Gerard, have it out for each other. Don't trust either of them, yeah. We have talked of this. Zed, snort. Huh? What? I'm awake. Oh, hey, Marine. What brings you here? The blue key card? Dr. Jensen was carrying it as he was being hauled away. Not sure where they took him. What was Jensen doing here anyway? Wasn't he fired weeks ago? There's a room up ahead that has a database of passcodes used in this sector. I'd probably find it helpful. Okay, move along now. I'm going back to sleep. System offline. Okay. Boink, boink, boink. Closer. Shotgun. Okay. Anything secret here? Nope, no secrets. Okay. Gotta extinguish. Step back. Come on, dog, dodge. Oh, it's the end of my dog. That's fine. I can get another one. I have more collars. So like the red collars, whenever you see a dog, you can use that on them to add them to your inventory, essentially, to your party. I love how this game is like. Okay. Error. Yep, errors, okay. F. Eckel to G. Smith have set up a new passcode on door 9 that exits this area. You'll need to access the computer located in a room west of this position to open the door, Gary. Hey, genius, you forgot to send the new passcode, Francis. Oh, right, the code is 675. Can't remember the last number. Sorry. I'll reset it to something I can remember first thing on Monday. Okay. Come here, doggy. That's fine. Inventory. Dog collar. I captured the Cerberus. Yes. I have so many health packs. I have not had to use any of these so far. That was alright. They keep doing this. I'm very concerned for them. Oh, dude, he took the hits. Eating chips. What kind of chips, Stoic Demon? That's the real question. You can't just say eating chips. What chips are you eating, though? Like, are you going Pringles? Or are you doing, like, Doritos? Like, what kind of chips are we talking about here? Chips and salsa? You're eating chips and salsa. You're living the high life right now. No secrets here. Door 9 locked. Okay, so the code is 09 or 675. Okay. So 6759. Right? Nope. Some chips from Spain called El Valle Snacks. Ooh, dude. 67. Oops. 6758. Nope. 6757. Nope. 6756. Nope. 67. Oops. 6755. 6754. 6753. Am I doing this totally wrong? Hold on. What's the 675? Okay, good. 6753. 6752. There it is. There we go. That sounds delicious. I love me some chips. I'm a snack guy. I love chips. I mean, I love all types. So, like, give me like a nice little like lime, like tortilla chip. Delicious. You give me a good like sun chips. Delicious. Delicious brand. Oh, love me some sun chips. All right, let's bust open. No, this is the door to the north. Let's open this one. Hey, doggy. Alright, let's see what we got. I have so many. Oh god. I have so many stinking fire extinguisher rounds. Like I'm very confused about what those are for, right? Because like I have 82. Never had very many instances where I need to use them, you know? Oh, damn it, it's all for naught. This asshole. Don't go resurrecting my stuff, dude. Just die. Ah, stop resurrecting things. This sucks. Okay. Come on, man. No. Stinking die. There. Jeez. Any secrets? Nothing there. Oh, come on. Come on, game. Dog coming out of nowhere. Sneak attack. Whoops. That was a waste of ammo. Level 12. Oh, health and armor only by +3. You can actually buy stat increases in this, which is wild to me. I think that's wild. You just go buy stat increases because you get money in this game. One of these is going to be explosive. We need to just take a step back and shoot this. I swear it's going to be. F. Eckel to G. Smith. Okay, the passcode on door 17 has been changed to either 2211 or 1122. Sorry, I forgot which one. You're such a putz, Gary. Jesus, Gary, get your shit together, buddy. What are you doing? You're embarrassing yourself. Nope. 1122. That door's still locked. This is door 13, okay. And I'm gonna go this way before I go through that, though. Oh, no, that's door 44, okay. Lots of doors, Jesus. Okay. Hey, dude. The computer on the left has a database with all the passcodes for the doors in this area. It needs a passcode, which is, hope you have some database skills, because you're gonna have to do some hardcore SQL hacking to find the database passcodes on the computer. Let me know if you figure out how to get the passcode. So far, all I've been able to do is get the database login code, which is 4453, I think. Logged in as DBA. Get passcodes invalid. Okay, so if you need help with SQL syntax issues, go talk to Johnson. He's a scientist working down here. He sleeps on the job, but he's a pro with databases. He can probably help. Okay. Well, now we're going to fight a bunch of monsters to get back there, though. Yeah. I knew it. Get him, doggy. So much of this ammo. Just need to use it. Did I not go in this room yet? I did not. Let's do that then. Oh, fuck. Okay. Come on out, dude. those guys, they do crazy damage. It's insane. All right, we need the blue passcode, or card, which we don't have yet. And that dude is at the beginning of the level. Nice. We crit killed him. I like this. Hi, dude. Well, who are you again? What? You need help with a database? Well, everything I know I learned from an online tutorial. Let me pull it up here on this computer. Okay, done. Use the computer to the left to teach yourself database administration. Learning databases, chapter 1. No way. What were you downloading big? It crashed midway? That sucks. Like, I've had so many instances where I've had a big download and then it's like, it's finished. And it's like, something went wrong. It got corrupted along the way. Sorry. Really? Really? The select statement is used to acquire data from a table in a database. Basic syntax is as follows. Select column names from table name. More advanced usage of the select statement is covered in later chapters. The insert statement, file corrupted. Okay. Huh. Looks like part of the file is corrupted. Oh well. You already know enough to do basics like retrieving data. Okay. Okay, come on. Oh, God. Rockets. Why is there so many rockets? I don't need to be in that room. I need to be in this room. Just save the game. So many stinking rockets. My defense has gone up at least. Those dudes did so much crazy damage previously. I need ammo. Desperately. Okay, dog, your turn to shine, buddy. Okay. So this is the room. Alright. SQL select from... Okay. Table ID password. Okay. Okay, here it is. Okay, well that's all it does. Okay, that's weird. 1313. Okay. We should be able to have that in my journal. I hope. Yes. Okay, good. So, what ones have we had access to? We haven't had access to this one. $44. Okay, so 44 is 8862. Save. Get out of the way. So many explosive barrels. Okay. Switch to pistol. Come here, doggy. Help me out, dogs. Okay. Can't do that. We gotta find another round. Okay. Pistol. This is gonna hurt. Okay. 27. Oh, 20 damage. So much damage. There's gotta be a secret here somewhere, right? Really? Dude. Okay, so I go this way and around. Nothing secret there. How do I get over there then? Door 61. Okay. Door 61. Good to know. We'll get that going in just a minute. Come on, doggy. Logged in as root. Okay, we got the map. Yes. All right. So the exit's that way. So we got to go south. There's two different. The one door on the side there is like a blue key card, but the south one we can go into. That's a storage room of some kind. So let's head back then and get that real quick. So this door here is 13. So let's look at the lock journal. 13 is 13. 13. Okay. Save, because there's going to be something ridiculous in there. Yeah. Oh, invisible dude. Great, invisible dudes. Oh, you can buy stuff here. Okay. I have 142 credits. I don't know what the soul sphere does in this instance. I bet you it's just like super health, I'm guessing. I don't have a rocket launcher yet. But I need like bullets. Doesn't take much. Doesn't cost much for this. Close enough. Interesting. So I wonder how these secrets are. This way. Door 61. Door 61 is 1554. 154. Bam. Poor dog is dead. That's all that was there. That's kind of disappointing. My poor dog. Hello, dude. Jeez, I think I'm lost. Wish my wife was here. She'd ask somebody for directions. What I'd give for an automatic about now. I hate maze dungeons. What's next? Jumping puzzles? Scavenger hunts? Backtracking with new enemies? Sheesh. Just give me a BFG and let me go postal on some imp works. Wow, dude. You are a walking stereotype. Escort missions? My God. Yeah, there's something right there. Hey, dude. There we go. Come here, little dude. It's okay. It's okay, buddy. Some more bucks. The winding road. There's no... Oh, there's a secret down there. Oh, secret down there. We're gonna go back down there and see. Bank, 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 bank. Ah. Yes. I'll take this up. That's good. That's good. All right. Yeah, that's the map. Okay. Gotta extinguish the fire first. Dude, one hit. Come here, doggy. Shoot. Level up. 13. Health plus 4, armor plus 5, defense 2, strength 2, agility 2, accuracy 2. That's what I'm talking about. That's the good stuff right there. Alright, let's extinguish this. I love the pistol. It's very helpful. It's like a very effective weapon in this situation because it's got good range and it does decent damage. Come on. Oh, you son of a... He resurrected the damn dude. I can't believe that. All right. Oh, shoot. I hit the wrong button. I quit it. There's two of them. I gotta take out the resurrecting dude. Wherever he is. There he is. Okay, there we go. Yes. Is that all of them? I think there's one more running around. Is it? That's all of them. 27. Let's see. Door 27 we need to open. So what's our code? 3416. 3416. We're getting close to the end of the stream. After this level, we're going to have to wrap it up. This has been a great game, man. Absolutely loving it. Oh, come on. Dude, this thing's not gonna die. Thank you. Jeez. Alright. And then, this is the last room, right? Secret. Right there. Perfect. Killing it. Alright. Getting close to the end here. This has been a lot of fun, man. I have thoroughly enjoyed this game. Yes. Thank God I have to deal with them. Those rocket launchers are crazy. I don't know how to deal with those. Come on. Come on. I don't wanna be in a situation where I come across that guy. 99 is... We'll do this again on Monday for sure. Wednesday night is going to be a big night. Wednesday night, we are continuing week 3 of the Sonic Smackdown CPU versus CPU tournament. If you haven't seen these before, this is wild. 1209. That's where we... so Sonic Smackdown is a... this indie fighting game developer decided to make a proof of concept of a 2D Sonic fighting game that is similar to something like Marvel vs. Capcom. And it is wild to have CPUs fight because there's like a story. The characters have particular proclivities, they have particular personalities, and you see these kind of stories unfold as characters like wax and wane in popularity and these sorts of things. I don't remember what the number is. What's the number? 1209. It's really fun to watch. Of course. So much damage. Oh, don't die. A hidden door called Door 55 in Sector 2. Use passcode 5555 to unlock the door 55. In Sector 2. 5555. That's not here. That's in the first level. Or the second level in the game. Sector 2 is the second level. There's a secret door. 5555. Hey, doggy. We need to save. Dr. Jensen's Marine, it's me, Dr. Jensen. You gotta help me. Dude, UAC security locked me up for snooping around the data center. Please find a way to get me out of here. Gerard is going to do something terrible. I found some troubling facts prior to being thrown in here. Please get me out. There's a computer terminal around here that can unlock the door. Find it. Oh, this is going to go well. Come on, dog. Thank you. Cell control. Press guard to unlock cell 42A. F echoed to Colonel Graff. Be on the lookout for an ex-employee seen snooping around the base. His name is Dr. Jensen. Detain him if he's found. We found Jensen in the data center trying to access email logs. He's been held in cell 42A in the Sector 5 brig. He was armed with a rocket launcher and had a blue keycard. What's all this about, Francis? Excellent work. Jensen was fired. We found a bunch of stolen equipment in a makeshift laboratory in Sector 4, and we suspect Jensen. The esteemed Dr. Gerard will need to have a chat with Jensen later to investigate the matter. What's the passcode to the cell? Glad we caught the thief. The prison passcode is 229. No more emails. Hold on, dude. I'll get to you. Power low, terminal in sleep mode. Who's that guy? Who are you, dude? Alright, let's see. What's the passcode again? 229. Hey, what are you in for? Me? Stealing. Turns out petty theft can get you up to 3 years in this joint. You sure you should be talking to a thief? I can't resist the urge to take things. I'm not sure why I take things, I just feel an urge to steal. I need therapy, not prison. If this is my fate, so be it. You're freeing us? Thank you. I guess I should give you these back. Received 20 UAC. I'm free. Dude stole my credits. Dr. Jensen, thanks for your help. When I got caught, they took my weapon and my blue key card and put them in the secure closet. Saw them set the passcode to 648. Get my equipment from the secure closet and I'll log into one of the computers and continue my investigation. Okay. Oh, come on, man. Got the rocket launcher. Woot. I love when a game says woot. That's a classy game right there. Where did everybody go? Oh, he's over here now. Hey, dude. Keep the keycard and rocket launcher. You'll need them more than me. I found some more information on this computer. There's recent communications from Dr. Gerard to Mr. Nadira. Nadira is ordered to meet up with Gerard in the power control room in Sector 6. He mentioned something about big plans. I think Gerard has been using Nadira's mind control equipment to influence people at UAC administration, and it looks like both may be working for Kronos. Okay, got the door out of here unlocked. Get back to Junction through the exit. West of the prison, we'll meet up in Sector 6. Let's find out what Gerard is up to. Just don't kill me, please. What I wouldn't give for a level up right now. Let's save. Yeah. What I wouldn't give right now. For a level up. What I wouldn't give for a level up. Small medkit. Small medkit. Small medkit. So, did I miss? No way. 4 damage. Do more stinking damage. Well, that's it for me. Goodbye. Jesus. Okay. Eat a rocket, dude. Thank you. Whew. My goodness. Alright. Did we see everything that we could see? If I had the blue key card, I could go around and get the... I should. Let's save. I should go back. I've got to go back. There is a door for the blue key card, which I know it's a long walk too. But, like, I don't want to restart the level. I'd like to finish it. Yeah, this is the door. Shortcut? No, that's got the... It's locked off. I need health enemies. What just... No. Come on, dude. Come on. Come on, dude. Okay. Boink. 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 Jeez. It's gonna make me work for this. It knows. It knows that I want to get to this door. It's gonna make me work for it. Okay. Come on, dude. Save. Just die. Shit. Okay, let's just rocket. Don't have time. Don't have time. I'm using all of my stinking resources. Rocket, don't have time. Oh, come on. Don't like the sound of this. We're just gonna have to just deal with it, I guess. Oh, come on. Level up. Dude, you gotta love level up. Right then, perfect timing for a level up. Okay, so where am I going? I gotta keep going this way. Jeez. Doesn't stop. Doesn't stop. Was that it? Just some money? Was that really it? All that for some money? All right. Let's get back. Really, all of that for just some money. Going through the maze super quickly. Oops, wrong turn. Okay, we're back. So we save the dude. And now we go this way. There it is. Of course, this isn't the end. There we go. Perfect. Whew. Didn't kill all the monsters. I don't even know how, man. That's a lot. Let's save our game. We have the blue key card now, which means that we're getting close to the end, right? Because we've done yellow, we've done green. It's now blue and then red, which means we're getting close. We should be able to beat it next week when we play. Let's save our game. So, should be fairly close now, yeah. Dude, that was fantastic. Yeah, let's quit. So, let's talk about this week. Let's go full screen. Bam. So this week we're going to be doing, Wednesday is week 3 of the Sonic SmackDown CPU versus CPU tournament, which is really awesome and interesting and fun. It's like the most fun I have streaming in general. It's so good. Then Friday, hopefully if everything continues, if people's schedules work out, we're going to be continuing Champions of Norath, which is a PlayStation 2 action RPG set in the EverQuest universe from the folks who made like the Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance games. And doing 3-player co-op with my good friend Lip and my good friend Nick. Saturday, if things line up, if schedules work properly, Nick and I should be finishing Infocom's Suspect, which is a really great murder mystery done by Dave Lebling, who is one of the co-creators of Zork. And we like Dave Lebling's stuff. It's been really fun. And if time allots, we're going to work on then and focusing on the interactive fiction competition entries. We have some folks who we played some of their games last year who have put in new entries, which I really want to see how they progress and see how they do because I really like their stuff, and play a whole bunch of new stuff too. We may be making some major focuses on that throughout the rest of this month because playing and voting ends in the beginning of November. We really want to make a major focus of that because that's been a lot of fun. That's that for this week, I think. Yeah. Next week, we're going to probably continue this and continue doing all these other things. I'm juggling a bunch of plates this month. Let's go see who's on. Let's go raid somebody great. Zakra, thank you for coming in. Thank you, everybody, for the resubs. Cerebral Arcade, thank you for the raid and the resub. And thank you, of course, to Audio Eric. 9 months, we had a Twitch baby. We love Twitch babies. Let's see who's on and give them a raid. We haven't raided this person before. Brian Icon. They're from Michigan. Good friend of TKK, the Combat King. Really great guy. Let's go say hi to Brian. He's playing Destiny 2 right now. Doing some seasonal challenges, it looks like. So let's go raid them and say hello and support the local folks. All right, everybody. I'll be back Wednesday night, 8 p.m. Eastern Time with Week 3 of Sonic SmackDown CPU versus CPU tournament. We'll see how it goes. All right, everybody. Thank you so much for coming in and hanging out. I really appreciate it. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Stoic Demon, for the follow, too, by the way. Thank you. Have a wonderful night, guys. And as always, to humor. Goodbye.